All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Dean and King. All right. Guys, we are getting ourselves together here. What is good, Stram? Let's turn on some nice music in the background. Thoughts I be thinking, but I can't think enough of these thoughts that I be thinking. Am I fucking up? Yes, I am. Okay. Let us post the socials, guys. Let's let the world know. All right.
What's up, John? You hear me?
What's good? Yes, I can. Can you guys hear me clear?
I'm perfect right now.
Nice. I am getting set up still, guys. Give me 2 seconds.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. What up?
What's good? Welcome in, guys. How you guys doing today?
Oh man, it's Monday. It's a good good day.
It's better than no day right now.
Gotta start off that week right.
Let's see. We're doing a lot of
Move my main camera.
what are we? Oh, okay.
Okay. And move this.
Yeah.
We hopping on video or just audio?
Just audio is good for my side.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's good. Let's make sure my face is set up right. I do too much at the start of stream. Every
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
single week. And especially today, we just got off at like 5:17 or something stupid.
Oh dang, you
Oh, yeah?
usually off at like way earlier than that, dude.
Yes, right? But today they decided to be crazy and hold us way later than they needed to. Like, and I genuinely don't understand, but sadly I just work there.
My excuse too, man.
I just work here. That's
Dude.
that's just the motto, I guess.
Yeah, like, dude, I literally hate staying past a crazy time, and then they have the audacity to ask people to come in at 6 tomorrow. Like, what?
Yeah, you asking for a lot right now.
Exactly, right? Like, dude, just you guys wait until this content pop off. I'm never coming back.
So that's right.
All right, I don't know if you guys need to grab something to drink. I'm gonna go grab something to drink, and I'll be right back in 2 hot seconds.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Tina, you like my splash page?
Oh, yo, that's kind of that one's fire. That one's really fire. Not gonna lie.
I'm just trying to be great out here in these streets, man.
I know you sent it to me first, but when I looked at Twitter, that's where I saw it. I was just like,
I didn't even
Every
send
time-
it to you first.
oh, what?
I just recently sent it to you because I was like, maybe he's not busy.
How did my tweet not include the channel name? The link to the channel. I know I'm still not awake, and it's 6 p.m.
I don't blame you. That's my excuse.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, there we go. That's the...
all my things. I hate that you can't put a link on Twitter. I mean, on Instagram.
Man,
Unless you
I
have a
just don't
certain
like
amount of subscribers,
Instagram.
then you can swipe up. Yeah. It's all
Instagram
good.
just bothers me. They change too much.
On
Trying to keep
Instagram?
up.
Yeah. And then, I just ran an ad for Vulcan. Like just like Gary Vee said, like 5 years ago, that same freaking I spent like $30 on it. That $30 would have like hit like maybe 13 or 20 something thousand people.
Mm-hmm.
I think it only got to like 4,000.
Oh yeah,
Reached
that's
4,000 people.
oh yeah, that's wild. That's actually wild. They need to chill.
It's too late now. Go ahead.
Hey, Jason in the chat. What up, bro? How you been, dude?
Oh, you mean on Samsung?
Yep, on YouTube, in the chat.
Oh, can they hear us?
Yeah, they can hear
Oh,
us.
they can. I'm glad I didn't say nothing incriminating. Yo, that was about to be jacked up. What's up, Lee? And what up, Jason?
Okay, guys. Hey, that man J-Day Jason. What up, Lee? Welcome into the Stram, guys. Welcome into the Stram. How does it, chat?
Yes, sir.
How does it, chatters? Here to get the scoop on the Kamek. What the hell? What was that? Oh, let me post the rest of my socials. I'm so scatterbrained today. Forgive me, guys. Last second run throughs.
Hey, you can only use that "it's Monday" excuse once.
You right.
I can use it as long as it's Monday.
He said until it change in California.
Exactly.
Until the whole world off Monday.
True that.
Oh
The
my
quote is,
lord.
it's Monday somewhere in the world.
This is partially on factual status.
I was gonna say something along those lines.
We are live. Come through. All right, last post. All right. We're about to get set, ready, started. Hey, the Cerberus Productions is her. All right, guys. So, welcome in, Stram. I hope everybody's having a wonderful moon day. Today is a great day. Today we're talking about none other than a wonderful comic that I mentioned before. I finally got my copy in the mail. It's right here behind me. You guys might have saw it in that video that you watched yesterday, because I know you watched the video yesterday because you're on time. You're on time for everything. I know I mess up and I'm not exactly on time, but you're on time. So you watched the video yesterday that had this sitting in the background, innuendoing that we're going to talk about it today. Okay, so I don't gotta tell.
There you go. Hold them accountable.
Yeah. So
You're on time.
welcome into the new Stram, guys. The new Stram of the week. We are talking about none other than Dark Vulcan. This is something that I've been teasing out on the channel. You can go all the way back. I forgot when I posted the Cerberus Comics vlog. It was like a long time ago, maybe like 3 years ago now. And of course, these two were in it. We got Kadeem and Keenan. Introduce yourself, guys. Come on. Who's first?
Well, the stream pretty much knows me for the most part. Keenan, I am primarily the writer and secondary artist on Dark Vulcan. And with us is my brother.
Kadeem Pletcher, the optimist, as always. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Somebody said they can't hear me. Actually, my wife said she can hear me. But I am the what am I? Oh, the artist.
What are you?
Honestly,
I don't know. You tell me.
We're both writing and doing the artwork, so we're working together on pretty much all of it.
One team, one dream.
One team, one dream. Listen, this is like something that's been long in the works. Like there's even like panels that was teased back in the day. And like, I'm so happy to see something like this come to fruition. Like, how do you guys feel now that you guys are at this point, this day and age? Tell us.
I'm gonna let Kip go first. You go first.
Well, on my end, it's a little like surreal. Like, you get to a point where you just working, and you really got to realize that at some point, with your daily lives and trying to do your 9 to 5, and you just working, grinding late at night, nobody cares what you're working on.
Mm-hmm.
But like, to actually get to a place where I can have a physical book in my hand that we've been working on and dreaming on since we was in middle school, making up these stories. It's a little surreal. I dropped a little thug tear the other day.
Thug tears.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I gotta say, I definitely agree. It's pretty much that. Honestly, it's a huge weight off the shoulders, like really big weight off the shoulders. Like, this is for me my first time, like really, like we've done comics online in the past, like on DeviantArt. We used to do comics, but the issue was we never really like saw it all the way through. There wasn't really any structure writing. It was so long ago. We were still like you said, in middle school, but like to know that it's out there now, people actually enjoy it. Like we were gonna wait to release it to like the end of the month, and Kip was just like, I don't know, I think we should just release it now. And it's like, all right, pull the trigger, we got it, let's do it, let's just throw it out there. So I was just like, hey. And
first of all, I was like, what are we waiting for? We done made everybody wait all year. Some people have been waiting 3 years. What we gonna make them wait another 15 days for?
Yeah, and I think that was definitely the right call. You know me, I got in my nerves. It gets there was a lot of nerves for me on this. This is since it's like kind of the first time doing it, but
Mm-hmm.
we both definitely agreed, like especially earlier this year, it was just like we just need to put it out there, and we'll kind of learn, adapt, and grow as we go on.
Yeah, like what's the purpose of waiting? That's something that just holds you back, right? Like that's kind of something that I've come through with like all of my content creation and things like that. Of like, what's the purpose of waiting? What's the purpose of being prepared to be perfect? You'll never be perfect, right?
Exactly.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to finally see it here. Like when I read like the first few pages, I was like, oh, so this is the feeling. This is the feeling of reading a thing that you've been waiting for so long. Like it really felt enjoyable to finally see the project that you guys had been working on so far. And I kept telling you guys, I was like, I'm here for you. I'm supporting you guys. I'm gonna help you guys with direction and ideas and things like that. But mainly I was like, I want to see you guys from the other side, but also I want to help you guys see your vision come through. And like to see it finally, have it in my hands is like, dang, this is way more worth than like even the times where I read the script and then I wiped my mind of whatever I read. To actually read this here, I was like, yo, this feels like I'm like watching one of those mangas and I just happen to be connected somehow to the people in the background. This is like a feeling I've almost never had before. So go ahead, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say it's kind of weird. Just especially since the launch date, just looking at everybody's responses and opinions about it, it is really surreal seeing people like they're ordering the books for their kids and seeing the kids reading it. It's a really really surreal feeling because that was ultimately that was the goal, just being able to put out a book that is representative of all the ideas and all the things we wanted to do when we were that age, and just it being done and everybody having like this different perspective, this different vision, because everybody's going to see this book completely different than we are.
Yeah.
And it's just an amazing feeling, man.
They you know, before we even decided to do anything, excuse me, we were like, for the most part, we were like nitpicking everything. And to like actually put it out, and everybody's been so receptive of it. Like everybody, some people had their, you know, honest critiques, which of course we welcome. And those are things that we just like, it was like, okay, we know that we need to fix this next time around. Let's just put it out now, type of deal. Like we know most of the stuff we need to fix. But like, no, like we really just sat there and like nitpicked everything to where we started. Keenan, I think he wrote like 5 chapters and scrapped everything and went back to the drawing board. Like
I sure did.
in the middle of the year.
I rewrote this script about 4 times. I've written, I don't know. It's been a lot, and I'll scrap it. Like, it don't feel right. Do it again. It don't feel right. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. And I think this last year, this year especially, I had one good week before getting back to work, and I told myself if I don't finish it now, I don't know. Like, if I don't use the time that I have not working to finish it now, I'm gonna beat myself up about it later. And I just took that week and I grinded out of like what I had was probably like 1 issue. I grinded out another 4 issues that week, and I was just like, you know what, that felt really good, and we need to get back to this. So I've just been, it's just gotta do it despite everything that's going on. Just gotta get it done, push it, get it out there, and get to the next step, because we really got locked in that perfectionist mentality of just, it needs to be ready.
I don't know what Keenan was smoking, but he soon as I promise you, like I said, Keenan, I think we had a goal. I think the goal was to get Dark Vulcan done by the summertime. We pushed through since January to, was going through all types of stuff, but like since January we was just like, let's try and get it done by the end of the summer, which we made it by the skin of our teeth, because it's still technically summertime. So
yeah,
I don't know. It's like when Keenan starts writing, like he can knock out a chapter in no time. So he's just been like, I told him, just put your head down and just do it. Like, don't try and critique it. You know what you know, and then when we put it out, we'll fix it later. And as soon as I told him that, he said, all right. chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, they all done. Do what you want with it. And I was just like, now I gotta catch up. So
Yo.
he didn't want me on his butt no more about writing.
That's good to have like somebody they're working with you to push you in order to get to that next step and, you know, help you through, like letting you know that almost that, hey, you're not working at this whole entire big mountain alone. So what gave you guys the choice of like flow of conversation of this first chapter that we just sat down and read? Like what made you guys decide to place us as the reader here in this piece of the world?
Well, interesting thing, and I'll go back and do some tidbits, some little FYIs. The story was originally going to start in Kondo. We were going to just start in Kondo. For those who have listened to some of our previous conversations about Dark Vulcan, they know Kondo is one of the nations in the comic. But we were going to start in Kondo, and it was just going to be Kamau, Ian, and Nia, and Zay. And the issue with that, and I wrote so much on it, but the issue with it for me was that was such a departure from what the original Dark Vulcan was, because the original Dark Vulcan from back when we were kids was Kamau, Leon, and Klaus. And Kamau's name wasn't even Kamau back then. And so I took a chance, and that was one of the rewrite decisions. I was like, I'm just going to go ahead and divert that to what the original Dark Vulcan was supposed to feel like, and I can re-implement my other ideas later. But this point in time in particular is so special because it's very key to Kamau's journey. It's literally the tipping point of his journey. And it's kind of just telling two parts of the story, where he is now in Kondo, basically when they arrive at Kondo, that's where they are in the very first page. They're at the Kondo gates and they're trying to get in. And then Kamau just kind of tells the story. Y'all know how it is. It's the, well, you're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
Yeah.
And then, so that's all I really wanted to do with that one. But I wanted to tell the past of how they got there. And that's where we start with the story, because the small hint is that it's Kamau's birthday as the flashback starts, and he doesn't make a big deal out of it. To them, it doesn't really matter that much because they haven't really lived in society with other people for over
I think
15
one of the guys that did the review on YouTube, mind you, I really do try and read everybody. I mean, to go through the whole video, but it's really hard to listen to somebody else critique your stuff the whole way through. So a lot of stuff, I'm like, can I just skip to the end and see what they said at the end? But like, I'm going back and I'm reading everything. But like, I was going through, and then I think they said, oh, so it's his birthday. You're just gonna spar on your birthday? And I just fell out laughing. I was like, he absolutely has no care in the world. He's just fighting on his birthday. Yep, that's how it is.
But yeah, and then so it was more so actually Leon's fault, because Leon just wanted to get some birthday licks. So like Kamau said, ain't nothing free over here. So you know, the real important part about starting right in there is because it's going to go over what the Dark Vulcan actually is. I kind of wanted to get that out of the way early because it plays such a big part in not only Kamau's development, but it plays a huge part in, well, it's called the Dark Vulcan, but it's literally surrounding the entire story. Kamau's birth alone has so many ramifications and caused so many effects in the world, and the world doesn't even know he's alive. So it's not super explained in issue 1 because everything was written out to be like a graphic novel. So everything was just going to be boom, 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 boom. You got all 4 issues and everything's explained. So I understand why there's confusion about what the Dark Vulcan is or what a Vulcan is in issue 1. I decided not to rewrite it as badly as I wanted to. It remembers me talking about how badly I wanted to.
First of
But
all, I said no. Like, no, I'm I'm already like knee deep into these pages. We've done it the first time. Like, if you had went on the site, like I had put up 10 pages. Actually, it's on my Instagram too. I put up the 10 pages of the first script that we did. I put up like 10 pages. I was finished, and then King was like, "No, this not gonna work. I'm scrapping it. I'm starting over." I was like, "Oh, okay, okay. We're just gonna scrap all of this artwork, and we'll just start from the drawing, start from the top." And but
no,
like at that when he said that, I trusted it.
Mhm.
Immediately, I was just like, okay, he's going to put us in better position to tell this story to where it's more receiving and you can understand it, and stuff is being explained. And when I read the first chapter, I
Mhm.
said, oh, it was so much, it was night and day, and I was like, I'm so glad that we did this. I was
yeah.
upset that I had more work to do, but I was glad that we did it.
Well, the payoff is that nothing that the payoff is nothing that he drew is anything that's not going to happen.
Mhm.
I just needed to pick a different starting point
But
because
the difference is, between then and now, I'm so much better that I'll still have to scrap those pages. I can't
oh,
reuse them.
that's a well.
Yeah.
Well,
I look at those pages now and I'm just like,
Sometimes it be do like that.
it do. But I mean, it is technically a good thing because sometimes it's just about the timing. Because for us, that a lot of it was really just getting the workflow together. And I kid you not, the workflow to kind of get it together was that's a journey in between, the 9 to 5s and all that. But it's
exactly.
it it came together, and I think where everything's starting right now with chapter 1, everything as far as knowing what's happening next, everything will make much much more sense starting with chapter 2 and on, because chapter 2 was where I got that writing, just that writing flow that day, and I just
Okay.
got as much done on that week. So it's gonna flow a lot better in the chapters going forward. But I definitely I think
Oh,
that starting where we are, it will, and this isn't really necessarily a spoiler, but it's going to move right back into present day. We're not going to stay in the past too long.
Okay, so we're gonna jump out of flashback mode and we're gonna hit to where we start moving forward the story versus catching up.
Right.
Okay. So another thing that I want to ask you guys about is like so far we haven't seen anywhere near obviously as many characters that are going to be, but from just the cast that we've seen here in the starting chapter 1, what's that? What was the racial decisions behind this? What was the choice in everything when it comes to the characters? Like, how do we get to know Kamau as Kamau? Like, these characters, what built them together? Their racial choices, their backgrounds, their ethnicities, all of these type of things, their culture.
Funny story. To me, when we were young, like when
Mm-hmm.
we were really just first figuring out that we knew how to draw, uh, it was we were just drawing regular characters, Dragon Ball Z characters. Back
Trace
in
and
the day,
Dragon Ball.
yeah. I will just have look. We'll print out a picture, put it against the window, and then
Hell
put the paper on
yeah.
top of the window. Just trace
you
right
know it.
over it. And I remember I was so proud of that picture of Gohan I drew, because it was Teen Gohan with the Piccolo cape. I was like, "Yo, I know how to draw this thing without even tracing no more. Let me go show my dad." And when I showed him, my dad was just like, "So, that's
So
like
y'all can
he
know the truth.
complimented. He asked me, it was nice, and then he was like, "So, is he black or is he?" And I was just like, and nothing it never occurred to me at that young, but I was just like, I could just be drawing black characters. I don't get to see black characters because
Yo,
I was like, oh well, let me draw a black character. character, and then I was just like, there aren't any.
Yeah, it was nothing for you to find. And I was just, yo, with that whole thing like shifted like your perspective. Like we were drawing like all these characters, but then I guess having that conversation or just brief statement or question, it just shifted everything. Like, oh, we're gonna do our own stuff, and that's exactly what we did. I don't even know how to draw a character that's not black because that's all I've been drawing. and it's weird. No, honestly, and it's not nothing to be funny, but like honestly, I put so much focus on that because we barely see it that like sometimes when people ask me to draw certain stuff, I'm just like, how am I supposed to draw this guy? Like I went back and tried to draw you know, I went back and tried to draw, I think it was like Trunks or Vegeta or something like that. And it was so weird. I was just like, yeah, this not working.
Dude.
I'm gonna just draw what I know and just keep it at that. And that's
Yeah.
just how that's how it's been since like what, like second grade.
Yep. And so what ended up happening from there is that's literally where the start. I think we were probably we were still in elementary school. I'm sure I was in elementary school, and
Mhm.
that was the start of wanting something of our own.
Oh, yeah.
Middle school is when we really started putting together characters and stories. Dark Vulcan back in the day just used to be a Dragon Ball Z ripoff. But and that's where it's funny, but that's where a lot of my rewriting decisions are keep coming from because I'm like, I want to make sure that for me it feels familiar to the original Dark Vulcan
Mhm.
without feeling like a rip off of Dragon Ball Z. And anything that to me would remind myself too much of Dragon Ball, I and I try and fix fix it or find a way to make it more unique than that. And so there was this time where there was two different I'm saying two, but there's been like 8 or 9 different versions of Dark Vulcan.
Yeah.
But there was two different versions of Dark Vulcan that existed. There was the version when after Kip graduated 2016, he just suddenly out of the blue didn't we had taken a hiatus from art, drawing, all that stuff,
Mhm.
all the school and all that. We were done, and then all of a sudden 2016 he just comes up, tells me, "Hey, I just purchased our LLC. We're official now." And basically, he was
That's how you see
he was
it?
shoot you shot me this. Yeah, I mean, you shot me the script, and you were showing me the script because you were working on it, and you were telling me that you wanted some help with the script, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. And
Oh,
then suddenly, before I knew it, you had already purchased the LLC. I was just like, oh, so we're
yo.
doing this.
I honestly I did not see that. I guess I didn't see that from your perspective. Because in my head, I was like, this is something that we've always wanted to do. So I had like after that like hiatus, all the stuff was going on in the world, Black Lives Matter. I think the Trayvon thing had just happened. And I just was just on I was like, if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do like everything that I wanted to do and put it in the story.
Mhm.
And then as I was writing, I was just like, there's no way in the world. I don't care how hard I work on this script. It ain't gonna be like Keenan. So I'm gonna have to ask him to jump on this because I want to do it by myself just so I can stay focused. But I was just like, nobody write like him. So I was just like, go ahead, take it off me because I don't want to do it no more. I just want to draw. Let me draw.
That's
That's
tight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that's tight. If you got more, go ahead.
Oh no, I mean it's just fun going back to and thinking about it because we really do. There is a real balance of just kind of keeping ourselves up and ready to work despite what we got going on because we definitely had a lot going on, but we definitely it really felt good to be able to have somebody in my corner to when it gets rough and you just don't want to do nothing, you got somebody reminding you like, hey, like, did you get it done or how you feeling? Do you feel like doing it?
No, I'm
Do I need to
annoying as
hop
hell.
on?
Hey,
Kip,
you know,
Kip does.
you know, funny enough, hearing that, that's good to hear, because in a lot of ways, in a whole lot of ways, when people think of stuff like that, right? Like you think of the parents nagging you about, did you take the trash out yet? Did you do the laundry yet? And most people are like, yo, I get pissed. But to hear from your side of like, it's good to have that. It's like completely opposite side for a lot of people.
It's
Yeah, it's go ahead.
honestly on my end, it's almost like I see a lot of like the traits that we have and the work that we do. In my head, I'm just like, if we just finish something, like if we just get to the finish line and give ourselves a chance to be like, okay, we did this right, we did that wrong. Just put our, foot in the door, our name in the arena. Just let the people let us know if they like Dark Vulcan. Let's not take us out of the conversation without putting ourselves in it, And I was just like, Keenan's too talented to be sitting around moping around, feeling, bad for himself or something's going on and he's just frustrated. I'm just like, we got this. Right? We've been doing this since we was kids. Like if you want, it's either you want to stay doing the 9 to 5 thing, which is not a bad thing, but you said you don't want to do it. So I need you to give me 50%, at least right now, of your energy and put it into this to just see if we can get out of this little rat race of the 9 to 5s.
Yeah.
And
That's what I'm doing.
No, look, I not one day have I told you stop texting me about this. Like because at the end of the day, I know I need it. Because even like for example, just seeing somebody's comment on Twitter, she was talking about just how working on your own thing in the middle of just being depressed and how depression will just keep you
Oh
from
yeah.
anything. And the only thing it's really, really hard to explain to somebody that despite what the hell ever you got going on, if you don't make time to do it, it ain't gonna get done because nobody's gonna do it for you.
Mhm.
And this whole conversation we're having now is representation of that because I really I think I finished the script back in May for if we're talking time frame, the final script. I finished that back in May. And that entire time I was having a literal mental fit going and I would go back and forth with Kip like, I don't know, bro. I need somebody to read over this for me. I need somebody to read it like 4 or 5, 6 times. I ain't done this before. I need some help. I don't know what to do. I don't want to release it like this. Like I was having trouble accepting the fact that we were really doing it, even though I knew like crazy that it was the only thing I wanted to do. Like
Yeah, that was my biggest thing, and I was just like, I know that I'm annoying. I was going through my own stuff as well, but like, I would never let myself get too far down because I'm like, if I'm down and he's down, nothing's gonna happen. So it's just like, well,
Yeah, it's a 2-part operation.
Yeah, and I was like, we gotta help each other get up. So I was always just like, look, this is something that you've always wanted to do. You have to make time for it. Like you can't say no. You can't say, I was tired or I've never been a coffee person.
Mhm.
And I have like a vitamin. I think everybody got vitamin D deficiency or whatever. But like I've never been a coffee person.
Yeah.
And that is all that I drink now. Like every morning, the Starbucks 2 times coffee. I get my butt up and
Welcome.
I'm on.
We welcome you with open arms.
Right. The funny thing is, like, because I have a kid and my wife and I got responsibilities and stuff, like I was doing all of my trying. I'll say trying. I was trying to do all of my work at 2:00 in the morning till actually, I was going to bed at 10 with my wife and then getting up at 2:00 in the morning to start working on pages. And then at 7:00, I got to clock in. At like 6:00, my daughter's waking up or something like that. So I really only had like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I was just like, it wasn't until I switched it, I said, okay, that's not working because I can't get up every day because I'd be too tired to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning and actually start working. But when I switched it and I was like, let me work as soon as I log out at 4 o'clock and just start. I finished them pages so damn fast. I don't even think y'all understand.
It's
We've
a
been
whole
sitting on
different shift, right?
stages since like January we was working. Like it happened so fast. I was like, oh, so I can do this after work instead of at nighttime. I just compromise with wifey, and the baby is a little bit older now, so she on her own tablet. So it's just like I got time to work now. So, but there's another baby on the way, so I'm trying to finish.
Yeah, how's it feel to be dual wielding kids soon, huh?
I got until February to finish the rest of this book, so.
Man, that's something that is very important. Like I kind of count, even though people don't really like these labels and content creation is kind of the thing now, but I kind of count all of this stuff as content creation, and
yeah.
Creating content at the end of the day, there's no Bible for it, but we got to find our own workflow, and you got to figure out what you can do for yourself as a workflow in order to move yourself forward. And that means trying so many things. Like in general, every time that I get hit by a wall and I'm like, yo, I can't do this at this time anymore. Most people that you see in your life, they'll just cut it out and they just won't do it. Me, I'm like, all right, cool. I can't do this at this time no more. Let me try it another time. And it's cool to hear that Kip is like, yeah, I'm on that same page. I can't do this at this time no more. Let me try after work. And then he's like, oh, this works out. I'm jamming.
I forgot who said it. Oh, it might have been my dad. He has like the best quotes. Mm-hmm. And he just be talking. So, like he said it was some along the lines of like, you don't know, and like if something's not working, that means you got to try something else. And sometimes it's just a change in routine, or like just one video or one piece of art. It's just one thing can switch up your whole lifestyle, or it'll just change everything. You could be working as hard as you want to work, and trust me, like when I was getting up in the middle of the night to work, I was working hard. I was trying my best to stay awake and do all this other stuff, but it wasn't working out. And when those times happen, it's almost like, okay, what else can I do? Like, how can I switch this? And my wife she annoyed with me because I keep asking, I'm like, well, this isn't working. Like, is there another time? Can you watch Kenza here and then I can work? Because she got her own thing going on. So we got to really, go back and forth when we have those conversations. But a lot of times it's not about how hard you're working. It's just about what method works best for you. And I think some people forget that. They're like, well, I'm working hard. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm like, cool. Did you try this? Maybe that'll work, So a lot of times that's what it is. And I don't think people really, realize that most of the time. But I was getting this book out, Keenan or not. The book was on and I was going to drag him to the finish line one way or the other.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear that, man. Like a lot of cases, people do honestly think they come out with the I got to do it this way, and then beyond I got to do it this way. If I can't do it that way, nothing at all. And they also harp on themselves a little bit too hard. They're like, yo, everybody else is out here doing it 24/7. If they're doing it 24/7, I got to do it 24/7. No, bro. Their roadmap ain't your roadmap, bro. You can release one thing a month. Keep doing you, bro. Go ahead, Kip.
A lot of these dudes, like, and I think I had this conversation with my wife too, like a lot of these other artists, they have like 12, 14 hours to put in on artwork. I got 4 or 5 a day. They get like 14 a day. So they already got 10 hours on me a day. And I was just like, well, I think it was Kobe. You got to make every last one of those hours count. So you just got to go hard those 4 hours and make those hours count. And you can't slack. So I think that Gary Vee said that too. But anyway,
absolutely.
It's the same thing. Somebody said it. But like it's true. Like if they're doing it, you just gotta go harder on your 4 hours, and then at the same time, you can't worry about what everybody else got. You work with what you
Exactly.
got.
And
Stay
Your
in your
roadmap.
lane, and it'll
and
come
that's
to you.
and that's a good point to one of the things that I made sure to do when it came to writing Dark Vulcan, because funny enough, even though the book is technically in manga format and it's considered mangaka in the way that it is,
Mm-hmm.
the last actual manga I read was last year, and nope, the year before last, and that was My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't read a lot of manga, and the reason I don't is really it's just, I guess it's a time issue. Just the way the way just you just can't sit down and look at anime and read manga the way you used to. Like, can't binge it the way you used to nowadays when you as you get older. But the reason I didn't want to consume too much of it, because I know I can be easily influenced by what I'm currently consuming.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of what I wanted for Dark Vulcan was that old school manga feeling. So I wanted to keep that on me
Mm-hmm.
while I'm mostly consuming like mostly DC comics and some indie comics over in Western. And the goal really with Dark Vulcan is to just really be the starting point. Dark Vulcan's not our only idea. It's
Mm-hmm.
just the one we've had the longest. And it's supposed to be the branching off point to an entire universe of IPs that are just a really honest mixture of manga and Western comics, because we kind of have influence from both. And so I remember seeing one of the reviews uh, on YouTube that were going over Dark Vulcan, and the when they first started reading it, they was like, okay, so this is different. This like it reads different because manga is
We
right to
should have
left,
specified if it reads right to left or left to right, and I
right,
forgot.
learning lessons. One of
Right.
those things, but it's one of those things where I want it to feel different. I don't want it to feel like a regular manga. I don't want it to feel like a Western comic. I want it to
Mm-hmm.
have its own genuine feeling, because it's not meant to be just one or the other. It's meant to be its own thing, its own
Mm-hmm.
universe uh with its own style.
That
A
makes
lot of
sense.
folks say that I went from having like everybody say that all my stuff looked like Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid. So now they didn't know what my stuff looked like. I've heard people say Avatar, and some other folks say Boondocks. I'm gonna leave
I don't know.
it. Like I've heard Avatar, I heard Boondocks. It's just like I heard My Hero. I was just like, what? Anyway, it's just like a mixture of things, and I'm just like, the only person I'm looking at is Jorge. I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm trying to get to. But like, it's just I want to try and blend my style a little bit, but I'm trying not to steer too far off of what I feel completely comfortable doing,
Mm-hmm.
only because of me having little time to do, artwork during the week. I need to make sure that I'm working as fast as I can, and then, I can develop more styles and stuff like that on the side
Mm-hmm.
when I'm not working on pages. But right now, honestly, chapters 2, 3, and 4 are all really like drawn out. I just need to put my little splash on there, you know what I'm saying? So
Said do the little thing, yeah.
gotta do a little
Swag on
something.
it.
So speaking of the other chapters being here, so since they're already in for it, what brought the name Dog Tags to really fit the first chapter?
There you go, Keenan, because you ain't explained it like I told you.
So originally, Dog Tags is the name, and learning lessons, I forgot to put in the reason in chapter 1 because it's technically in the rest of the chapters. Dog Tag
Yeah.
was dog tags is basically the way Vulcans categorize their war stories.
Mm-hmm.
And so Vulcans will, um, and you'll hear it as the books go on, or you'll see it as the books go on. But Vulcans are generally, and I'll just let this one out because spoilers doesn't
Uh,
really. You're gonna find out in the next chapter anyway. Uh,
what?
no, just who Vulcans are. Basically, the Vulcan nation is just they are. I heard one person say that they feel like they get the vibes that Vulcans kind of like this Wakanda-like nation, but they're more like a nation of mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
And the Solite that was mentioned in the comic, that is the way that they generate. That's their luxury resource. That's the way they generate the income.
Mm-hmm.
And they go out and they use their fighting prowess. They're one of the strongest in their region of the world. They use their fighting prowess to take care of problems that other nations just don't want to deal with, don't want to risk their people for. And so, in a mixture of having this renewable energy source and being able to uh, take on physical combat the way that they can, that's how the Vulcan nation is comprised. That's the basis of their nation.
Mm-hmm.
So moving into dog tags, they are gonna have they have war stories. They have a lot of them are gonna have a lot of different war stories, and they just categorize them as dog tags because you'll see a lot of references for Vulcans. They use terminology similar to how dogs are, because Vulcans are their nations. They're together. They
Mm-hmm.
really value togetherness, and you kind of see the symbolism of that in the pages, because a lot of times you don't see a lot of like Kamau, Leon, Klaus. You don't see them a lot of times in a panel by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They're
I would
they're
not want my guardians not in a panel with me. They need to be
Yeah.
by my side at all times.
and so and that's a really important thing, and honestly it was done purposefully because it's something that it's all they know.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they finally move into society for the first time, it's going to kind of be a very important point when they move into Condo, because there's different rules out in Condo. There's a lot of different things that they can't do the way that they used to.
Our folks was already feeling they was getting that vibe from the Nasor in the first chapter. It was like, oh, he must be the boss over here. Because Nasor, like, you can tell by how the guards were speaking about Nasor before he walked up. Like, you can already tell this is gonna be a whole different vibe that they got to go through when they get to Condo.
The thing I like the most about Nasur is the fact that he's probably the one character who will forever that I feel like will never be able to you won't be able to completely figure him out. He's just that weird. But there's a
So
there's a
he's the
reason for it.
Kakashi sensei.
Nasur, I'd say the Kakashi would be more so alloyed. I think Nasur would be along the lines of who's the best person to put in that spot?
I feel like Alloy is more like Jiraiya.
Jiraiya is probably a better example than Kakashi, but
Okay.
Nasur is he's just that different in the sense that he is how he is, but he will oh gosh, there's no way to explain that without a spoiler.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't spoil. Don't spoil.
I don't want to spoil nothing, but he kind of remind me of well, just his presence reminds me of like Loki.
That's interesting. That might actually be the best possible.
I'll say
that's a good description.
Like,
that's a good
description.
I mean, honestly, you could say it because I think people will get a different picture than what it really is anyway. So it's all good. I think Loki's a good description though.
Okay.
If I make it through this without spoiling anything, I think this is a success.
You know what's funny? One of my favorite writers at DC, every time Scott Snyder, every time he gets on a panel to talk about the comics he's writing,
Yeah.
he spoils it. He spoils it no matter what he does. He just is so excited about what he's writing that
He's Tom Holland?
He doesn't care. Yes, he just doesn't care. And you can look at those panels and like all the DC execs are looking at him like, are you serious right now? But it doesn't matter. People pick it up and we're gonna read it anyway because he writes so well. It's like, you can tell me. I just want to see how it happens. So I don't too much. I'm not trying to concern myself too much with spoilers, but I'm keeping it in mind.
Yeah, I don't think spoilers are so bad. They really do. Now, they're the people that I understand. Those people out there that they have the stake in the ground. No spoilers. But in general, me as a person, that I'm on the neutral mode when it comes to spoilers. Right? Like I don't seek spoilers. I'm not gonna go searching for spoilers. But if I see a spoiler, I'm like, dang, how did it happen? How did it get there? I want to know. I gotta see it, you know. So I understand. Yeah, avoiding the spoilers would be provided and good for those people that have the stake in the ground. But it's also a good tease. Like we all need that tease. That's what movie trailers are, you know, things like that. But speaking on spoilers and the topic of spoilers, are there any in real life Easter eggs that we possibly saw in the first chapter, or that you guys have any plans for in the future chapters coming soon?
Well, what I will say is what Alloy. I know people are probably very confused about Alloy telling them to just go ahead on this mission. He gives them no explanation. He just lets them know they're against themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I even saw that in one person's comment on their channel. And that was definitely done deliberately because it's going to be revealed in the coming chapter, in literally the next 1 or 2 chapters, what the Dark Vulcan is and why things played out the way that it did. It's honestly kind of a slow burn as we figure out what's going on when it comes to Vulcans, because Alloy in particular is, of course, he already gives off the vibe that he knows more than what he tells, but that is literally for a reason. It's not that he's just the douche who doesn't tell people what's going on. He has obligations that he sticks to as to why he doesn't inform them, and there's other restrictions to that. So it has a lot to do with Vulcan, but it will be revealed over time. So Alloy telling him to just be mindful of themselves, to trust his pack and trust himself, is really, really important, because in the situation that they're actually in, once you get the details, he doesn't really have a choice. He has to let this happen the way that it's happening.
And also, the Vulcans, they're really all that they got. Like, if they went off and just like F Alloy and went in any other nation, they're like prisoners, pretty much.
Okay.
So like you didn't have no choice but to stick together.
Okay.
And the last thing I wanted to mention was when the scientist said that they're the dumbest Vulcans he ever met. That is, he meant that with every fiber in his being. They're literally behaving in not in the way that most Vulcans would. So it's very, very interesting. Like, those little tidbits are the ones I'd say in chapter 1 that will be addressed going forward.
Okay.
The cover for chapter 2. Keenan, I showed you the cover to chapter 2, bro.
Yo, you didn't have to do that chapter like that. I love that chapter.
He's saucing up that chapter cover already.
Man, let me just say, I apologize. Everybody that got the book, I took off 2 pages off the end of the book, only because I drew that last page and I was like, that page so far, I gotta let that stay. And that gotta be it. I was like, I can't end the book on this page here. I said, I'm ending it here. I took those pages out. They're going to be in the next chapter. But that cover for the next chapter, I'm almost upset that I didn't go in harder on the first chapter cover. but I'm going in on the next one. So.
Okay.
It's finished. I just didn't, I was like, I'll wait to drop it for when we get closer to dropping chapter 2.
Hey, word. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited to see the next chapter cover. That sounds like one of the things that I like about manga and comics even is just the cool covers. I really do like the covers a lot.
We were going to do a variant cover
Mm-hmm.
for chapter 1. We was going to do that hopefully in another month or 2. We was going to drop a whole new cover.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to go the what are we? We're Western, right? We're the Eastern, Western route.
Mm-hmm.
And just do some variant covers for our more excited fans.
That's good though. That's really, really good.
Yeah, and there's also working on something in the background for everyone who did buy a physical copy. There's more that we want to be able to provide. It's just I can't say anything about it yet, but we should be there should be an update on it or at least an announcement. Definitely, if not by the end of the month, early October.
So within the coming, there should be more for the people that bought the physical. Get in now while you fit in, guys. Get the physical copy. Get the physical.
Amazon don't let you know who bought the book or nothing, so they got to take a picture of the book in their hand so we know, and they got to put it on the Dark Vulcan hashtag.
Follow the Twitter, Dark Vulcan, and tag these boys and let them know you got the book.
Please and thank you. We just trying to bless you. That's all.
With the goodness, guys. Come on now. Y'all can post it down there in the chat, by the way. Post that Twitter just so the people can not have to try too hard. There it is. There it is.
Also, we have for those that can't purchase the book, they can always go and check it out on Webtoons.
If you have not read yet, please hit up the Webtoons. Look at it. Webtoons is awesome. There's some great things that have come from Webtoons, and this is going to be one of the great things that come as well. Dark Vulcan is here on Webtoons, guys, live right now. You can read the whole first chapter and many more to come. So, talking about these things, like chilling real quick, what were some knots in the creative process for the first chapter? Like, what are some things that like nearly either hung you guys up on the first chapter, and you're like, dang man, maybe we can't do this, maybe we gotta pull this out, maybe we gotta what were some hiccups in the first chapter creative process?
For me, I was just going to say that when it comes to, I don't read comics as much as I want to. I've picked up on them more, but like I think trying to get people to understand what I'm trying to draw and make it make sense and have it in a nice order where the flow and everything like that was difficult. And if you're not reading enough comics, you're not knowing, the tricks to the trade and stuff like that. And which I read comics, but just not to the level where everybody else is reading it, obviously. But I think that was a hang up for me, as well as just trying to establish just like background stuff and effects and just trying to do it the best way that's going to be most effective and and most, like, what am I looking for, like I can get it done a little bit quicker, but like that just comes with time. So like just like with our like working process or whatever, we was just learning how to go back and forth. Like I was doing the artwork, I would send stuff to Keenan for like dialogue, and Keenan would add effects and stuff like that because he knows what looks pretty. And if he did too much, I'm like, okay, we can dial that back. We don't need all that. But that's for me. I don't know what Keenan was getting hung up on.
So for me, the first big hang up was trying to figure out what style to write the script in that what best fits
Oh,
how Kit would
yes.
receive it. Because
Mm.
the very first chapter, so
It's
for
25
context,
pages long.
before we even wrote before I even wrote the last revision, I wrote the original script like an animation script.
Mhm.
And this was my first time attempting to write it as a comic script. So I took some time to research and look into how comic scripts are written, so that way it'll better help him get the information and how the panel should be laid out.
Mhm.
But I realized that was harder for me to get into the flow, my mental flow, because I was worrying so much about formatting and making sure that this and that and make sure it looked right.
Mhm.
And before I started writing the rest of the chapters, I said I'm just gonna find a comfortable medium between how I wrote the first chapter and how I write the animation scripts, and we can just go from there and kind of flow. Because the first way it just took too long, and I didn't know how to fix it, and that's
Mhm.
what hung me up because I was too busy trying to figure out how do I make this easier, and because I couldn't figure out how to do it, I kept delaying writing it. I kept delaying and I kept delaying, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it the way that works so that I can just get to writing and get to
Unwavering
flow,
purpose.
and then boom, I got the next like 3, 4 chapters done, and that was it. And so we'll if y'all see a difference in the type and the style that the comic feels from 2 going on, that's the exact reason why we just changed up the workflow entirely. So
They gonna
a
feel
lot
it.
of
They gonna see it.
oh, after looking at that that first page you sent me, yes, because
That's not even the first page. That's an added page. That page wasn't even supposed to be in the script. I just wanted to bless y'all some more. Everybody was like the first chapter short. I was like, well, let me just spruce it up just a little bit, you know. Oh, that was another thing. Like another thing I noticed that when I was I think I told Keenan this, like when you're drawing it, a lot of times like I wasn't doing the script justice because Keenan did a really good job of explaining everything,
Mhm.
building the anticipation and stuff like that. And what I was doing was, oh, he's supposed to punch him in the face. I didn't build it up. He just punched him in the face. You just seen impact. And I was just like, and in my head, I'm like, I'm not like building it up like I'm supposed to. I'm not
Mhm.
like if he's sees a key on the ground, I'm not like zooming in on the key and then showing his face, the reaction, and just like
Mhm.
I want to make it feel more like watching a movie, or at least feel like it, to
Yeah.
some capacity. So that's another thing that I just want to make sure that. Well, I've already been doing it in the other chapters, but just like
To
in
get
chapter
better
1,
at it.
non-existent. Keenan said, look, make sure you do a panel of the door, him looking, opening the door, grabbing the door, he opened it. I drew his hand on the door. I said, implied that he's opening a door. All right, next panel.
and the craziest part about that is I read it, and when I looked at the script and I saw it, I was just like, I didn't ask him to redraw this script so many times. I'm not about to even nitpick about this. We're just gonna go ahead and move on. Just get it done.
He was like, he's supposed, you got to do a panel of the door. And then I'm not doing that. I just went and I said, look, we finishing this chapter and moving on. Like we've been sitting on this junk since January. We finishing the chapter.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I
goodness.
know you
like,
want
it
to
is what it
my
is.
head off.
No, but it's interesting because the thing I think is going to be the most interesting, and the thing that I'm most anticipating is being able to look back a couple of years from now and look at how we started and
The
where
glow
we
up, boy.
get to. Because
Mhm.
in my head, I have Dark Vulcan and the entire Cerberus universe plotted out for a good year, like a good couple of years worth of stories to tell.
Dark Vulcan isn't even the best story. in the chamber.
It's not. It's just our brain baby. It's
Yeah.
it's the one we
just
needed.
the one we cared about the most because we started it first. So we just bringing this, blessing everybody with that. But the other stories are just.
Hey, I mean, you gotta butter people up, right? You gotta get them ready for the sauce, the later sauce that's coming through, right?
Last thing I wanted to say on it, though, with that being said, is me mentioning the fact that there's a mixture of manga and Western influences. Some books might read like a manga. Some books might read like a DC comic, where it just feels like it's just random stories just kind of happening in the day of the life of X person. Like we plan on doing like spin-off stories. Like I don't believe in letting supporting casts go undeveloped. I would much rather release Dark Vulcan, and then as we start to wrap up Dark Vulcan and where that plot's going, I would much rather develop a separate book about what's still going on in Kondo and those characters in Kondo, because they still have issues, they still have stories going on, and I'll still love those characters. I don't like to treat the book as though Kamau is the main character, because in truth, to me, everybody's the main character.
Yeah.
It's just who am I writing the story about?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good direction. I like the sound of that. I can't really think of any story that I could even reference, which is good to say this now, that I can really reference that kind of takes that route. Like nothing at all really comes to mind off the top of my head. That sounds lit.
Yeah, it's that's the goal, because I like, and the main influence for that was
sounds
literally
hard.
me.
Sounds really hard.
Look, I am up for the task, because I've written so many different, before we got to finalizing writing Dark Vulcan, I have other scripts for other books that are already kind of gone through, and I kind of have like big plot points for all the characters and things like that. But the big influence was back watching Naruto. My favorite character was Rock Lee. That man's development saw the dirt after he got waxed by Gaara, bro, and it hurt my soul. I was like, bro, I don't care about Naruto. Give me a whole series about Rock Lee and his determination to say that his hard work is much more. Just that entire Rock Lee's background, his history, the fight with Gaara, that whole thing could have been taken out and put into his own story, and I would have just watched that instead of Naruto and read that instead of Naruto. Same thing for Lemillion in My Hero. Like I feel like
way about Gohan's development.
Listen, so in general, one of my favorite content creators, Sajam, he says it so much about his talk show. He deals with fighting games, and he does a talk show based thing. That's kind of where you guys can get the vibe of what's going on my stream and things like that. But you got to make the show that you want to see, guys. No one else is going to make the show that you want to see. And literally what Keenan is saying right here is he's saying, this is what I wanted to see, but no other show would give it to me. That's why I said it's so different. Like I can't even name a show that's done this. It sounds hard, but he's going to do the hard thing because this is the show he wanted to see. That's good.
Exactly.
That means he's going to do it.
Exactly.
That means he's going to succeed.
This is why when I was originally, I know I'm not a writer, but when I was originally writing Dark Vulcan, I was just like, I'm giving this to Keenan because I ain't doing it no more. He's the mastermind. I'm going to let him do it, and I'm going to focus on the artwork. And then we can get in the business together and drop this thing and bless everybody.
Hey, man, at the end of the day, businesses aren't just one person. Businesses are not just one person. When you do something like this, not to say that you can't do it by yourself, because sometimes, unfortunately, the world is what it is, right? Some people got to. But when you don't have to, by all means, don't. Don't, because it's so hard to do something by yourself. I can't help you guys understand on this channel how much I wish I had that person that would tell me, hey, yo, John, this shit sucked. This shit was ass. And I asked for it so much, but it's so hard. And I love you guys, you people out here who watch my videos, press the like buttons on my videos, hit the subscribe button on my channel. Thank you all for the new subs, all those things. But more so than anything, when I post a video, I'm like, damn, I want somebody to just message me and grill the shit out of me for everything I fucked up on. But like sometimes you don't get that. And so I have to become the person that does that to myself. And that's where I've gotten myself to where like I'm making a video that I enjoy watching and things like that. And I'm pretty sure like these guys have been at that point where they're writing the story they enjoy rereading.
100. One of the lost my point. What was it? It was that fast. Oh, I think it was dealing with that. Funny enough, when it came to the question about how I felt about Gohan, and I guess this will go into people's knowledge about the characters. Leon is a very, very big influence from Gohan. Because when I created Leon, Gohan was still my absolute favorite character. And so I think one of the most difficult things about writing Dark Vulcan now is trying to dig back at the younger me and the way that Leon used to be, because Leon was like very, very much influenced by a few characters. Gohan from Dragon Ball, based off of his anger, specifically the anger factor.
Okay.
Spoiler alert. He's angry all the time.
That is not wrong, and that's his character, and that's just what it is going to be. But is Gohan, Kai from Beyblade, and his name is really derived off a reference from Leon from Kingdom Hearts. That lets you know how long ago this was made.
Okay.
Because Leon is when
Kami's name used to be Riku, but it was just spelled different.
Yep, we got a lot of literally their 3 names were derived off of characters from Kingdom Hearts 1.
Cloud. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep. So that's literally where the names came from.
Y'all are getting some nice gems today. Take these gems down.
I forgot all
Clip
about
these
that.
gems, guys. Clip these gems and keep them for 10 years in the future. You guys will have some nice sauce.
Yeah, it's been such a journey, and so writing them as I am now, and just being an older man and trying to dig back at the little kid who wanted to be able to see this and read this. It's interesting, but it is challenging because I have to dig into a side of my imagination I have not had in a long time, and so I just kind of have to find that balance.
That's why I just tell you. What did you say? You said when I was like, I want you to write Dark Vulcan, you was like, well, I don't want to steer too far off of what you wanted to do. I said, I'm giving you the story so you can do that. Like,
he said, I want you to steer off.
Look, I will.
Okay.
And that's the funniest part about it, is that's all I needed to hear. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, all right, I'm going to take what it used to be and try and mesh it with what it is now. And so I got as deep as I like. Sometimes, when you want to write something, the mood will strike you at the oddest moments, and you're not ready to write. Or you're not like, sometimes like me, I like to plot out everything. I like to have full documents with like you've seen it before, John. Just a whole mess of a document of information.
Yeah.
It's not very well organized, but I can get through it myself. But it'll be a whole mess of a document just on world building. And one day I just decided, you know what, I'm going to go in and just write a random script on how the universe was started. That's already locked in. I already have all of that in my head. Y'all probably won't see it for years to come, but it's there and it's already done.
It's gonna be Western.
Yep. Next IP, it should
the
be.
Next two.
Yeah. So we're gonna be. We have.
Can't drop that one.
We have so much.
The other one.
We have so. I know, but we have so much. We have so much we want to do, and it's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun because I think even if Dark Vulcan isn't for you, and I cannot stress this enough, I'd rather somebody tell me Dark Vulcan isn't for them, because then I'll know well, okay, that's cool. We got something else that's coming, and you probably like that one a little better.
That type of creative freedom is literally the reason why my channel is the way that it is. All of the new subscribers, thank you so much. All of the people coming through the chat to hang out, to hear about Dark Vulcan. You guys are going to see so much crazy content on this channel each and every day, because I want to tell you this personally to you guys that are watching. Whenever it comes to whatever type of thing you want to put into the world, make sure it's what you want to do. I've said this multiple times on my show. Don't do something to get the satisfaction of a person, because at the end of the day, it's not to say that you're selfish, because it is something that I want you to do, is to be technically selfish, but it's the byproduct will help other people. The byproduct of you wanting to put something amazing out there will help other people. And if they like it, they'll like it. You know that you put something that you're happy for out there, and you know that you're going to be putting more out there. It'll come with the rest of the stuff that you put out there. This is exactly what Keenan just said. It's so good.
Surround yourself with the people that support what you want to do. Heed them, because they are the people that's going to keep you going, keep you doing it. Because the people that, they're, everybody knows that one person that calls your thing that little thing. They always put little, your little project or whatever. Those people aren't the people. Like, all the people that's constantly checking on you, they ask you, did you, when's it coming out? Have you been working on it? The people that's really, really wanting you to do it, keep those people around you, because they'll quickly keep reminding you that there's interest, there's somebody who wants it. And
you gotta keep a hater or two as well. That guy that
said, don't worry, keep them. You don't got to keep them. They'll be there. They're like roaches.
that guy was like, don't nobody care about your manga. I put that tweet on my phone. It was my wallpaper for months.
That's godlike.
I almost put it in the book, but Keenan had to
talk him out of it. I was like, that's too petty. It's too petty.
That dude was almost a poster in the book, but I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna do that, because then he can be like, oh, I'm in a book now. I'm like, no.
I mean,
so
hey,
I'm the petty.
Hey, I feel you. I would have been the person to give him that type of satisfaction. Like, this is what you wanted, bro. You wanted me to see you. I see you, dog. Like, literally things like that are the things that fuel me, funny enough, is something that I've had to use to fuel me my whole entire life. It's the points of where people are like, hey, you pretty much, you won't be successful. And even the little sly digs of you won't be successful. It's like, dude, I don't got time to listen to you. Like, I just care about, I want to be the person that's called crazy for the ventures that I'm chasing. I want to be the person that's called insane for chasing the thing that you don't think is right, because I'm not following your little rodeo.
And I think and that's a good point, because I think what a lot of it gets really easy to miss, and something that I constantly keep having to remind myself is, and like you said, yes, it is selfish technically, but what is selfish in the context of your own life? This is something that you want. This is something that you want to do. You enjoy it. You desire it. So why not pursue what you want? It's your only life that you have.
It's simple psychological stuff, man. Yeah, exactly. Like, we tell people in real life, we'll talk to a person, look them in the face and say, stop being a people pleaser. Why would we do that with our content? Why would we please people with our content? No, you're not trying to be a people pleaser. You're trying to make good content. Do that.
We just want to tell our story. And for me, what it was, and I told this to Kip when we were close to releasing, I said, most of my anxiety was that I would just get a bunch of reviews of how bad my writing was, to be completely transparent. And then at the end of the day, if one person said they enjoyed it, I'm good.
Yeah, right.
I'm good, because
I said it. I gave you my advice. The same thing I be telling myself is why I told you. I said, F them. It don't matter. Put your stuff out there.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, and that did help. At the end of the day, it's like, we're gonna put it out anyway, regardless of how I felt about it.
It didn't matter what it was just wrote. Somebody was not gonna like.
Right, and it was something that I realized when I was being on Twitter as long as I was in all of my different phases of Twitter, at one point I realized, and this is not a shot at anybody, but I sat there on Twitter in 2020. That's when I was really like invested in Twitter and talking comics with people. And the particular group, the Milestone group, that really loves Milestone comics. They love Dwayne McDuffie, Static, Hardware, all the Milestone characters. Love them to death. But I watched a community that loves Milestone and really rallied for Milestone's revival
hmm
absolutely trash talk everything about Milestone's revival as it came out. And that was my tipping point to say it really don't matter. Like a fan really not always the fan you think they are. It's like the
Yep.
they can't, like, realistically, and this is me going off on a tangent, I'm sorry, but this is
You're
something I
fine.
had to get off my chest. Realistically, Dwayne McDuffie, the man, the mastermind, everybody loves him for creating all the Milestone characters. The man, he's passed away. You're
hmm
not getting that Milestone back, and there's no way to.
hmm
But to trash talk the very product that you work so hard to bring to get revived is literally counterproductive to the exposure of those characters, that brand, everything. You're just hurting it because you're hurt that you're not getting what you wanted, but you
hmm
already have what you wanted. It's the Milestones from Dwayne McDuffie. You got it.
hmm
This is new. This is somebody else's vision, and it's always going to be somebody else's vision this point forward. You either accept that or you don't. But that was my tipping point to realize people can support you and they can scream at you how much they support you and love you, but at the end of the day, you got to be doing it for you because they'll turn on you. They'll turn on you so fast. All
Exactly.
it takes is them not
Well, it's
liking
all
one
the
thing,
stuff.
and you're trash for the rest of the year.
Yep. Absolutely. The internet is so fickle, right? It's a blessing and a curse. You just got to use the tool for what it is to be used for, and don't invest your whole soul into it, because it's quick to turn to sour, right? You put too much into something, you're not going to get good out, right? That's just how it
Yeah.
is when it comes to anything in life. So this is a good segue to where we can go and talk about, since we're talking about the internet, we're talking about people turning on you and things like that. One of the biggest turning points when it comes to online content creation and things like that are sponsorships and deals. What are you guys' thoughts on sponsorships and deals when it comes to the Dark Vulcan universe? You guys, if someone came up right now with an offer, you guys think you would say, yeah, let's work together, or you guys think you would say, nah, let's keep riding solo dolo because I don't want that stress?
You
I'm
gonna answer that, Keenan?
I'm very much a team player. I am a very big advocate for supporting community, and even just hearing Joel on the stream the other week, just
Mm-hmm.
talking about how the fighting game communities and how everybody's working to uplift each other.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a sponsorship or a deal for Dark Vulcan, or Cerberus Productions in general, I don't mind negotiating to work with them, but I want to make sure that it's in a way that helps the community of other manga creators. We have a lot of creative people, like, just generally in our circle, many of them that like really pushed Dark Vulcan when we released, like, way more than we thought. We really wasn't expecting like the kind of reception that we got. And so
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer to work with our, what some people would see as competitors, but
Mm-hmm.
I more so see them as the community. I'd rather work with
Yeah.
the community of creators who want to get their stuff seen rather than a sponsor so much, because at the end of the day, me and Kip decided already, like, we're gonna do this regardless if we get a sponsorship or not. We
Mm-hmm.
do this. We had to have the conversations of, are we self-publishing, or are we going to get someone else to publish for us? Are we going to
What if
pitch to
somebody
somebody?
a Netflix deal? What are we gonna do?
Mhm.
Like,
Right. And
Mm-hmm.
at the end of the day, it kept coming back to the number one thing, which, and what we see, what happens with those situations is the loss of uh, creative license and creative freedom for
Mm-hmm.
the authors. And I don't want somebody to have that kind of leverage over my vision. I'm not gonna lie to you. And I would
I
so
feel
much
that.
rather us build it from scraps, from the very, very bottom with nothing, and get zero help from a publisher who wants to have that control over the product. I would much rather just work with the community and we all build our own stuff up. That's the way I see it.
100%. And honestly, like you said, like I didn't know that the other manga creators on Twitter, like I did not expect them to help push Dark Vulcan like they did when we announced that it was out. Like we got love from like all types of folks, and I was just like, this is what I want to work with here. And that's why I'm like, I'm so excited to be like going to DreamCon next year, because like we'll get to, you know, chop it up with all those guys and just really just, you know, really put some work in and try and make some connections, because um that's the community you want to be able to work with. I mean, these companies, like, you don't really know what you're getting into. Like, yeah, it sounds nice to have a sponsorship and stuff like that, but it sounds even better to put that work in and grind and build this thing up, you know, piece by piece. Like the best builds are like something slow and freaking, you know, just lethal, just boom boom, just knocking down goals and just moving up, you know, and growing with everybody really, because it's a bunch of manga creators, black manga creators out there, and just manga creators in general that just can't get their foot in the door. And just can you imagine if we created a community around just building up, you know, minorities in manga and creating just a kind of like how the larger anime YouTube creators and content creators are. Like if you just put that together, we can be unstoppable. Like really, like we can just
Community is
supplant our
good.
own section or space in that area. I'm just like, I like the idea of doing that a little bit better than having to have somebody control the vision that we have. So that's a pet peeve for me.
Yeah, that mantra reflects a lot when it comes to my channel and the community that I'm trying to build here. It's like just a community of people that push people up, that want to help people grow to see their dreams, because that's really what I want to do here on the Discord and on the channel. Is that's why I'm so open to all opinions and I don't bash opinions. Like you guys can see that I was getting a bunch of flame for yesterday's video on scalpers and things like that. And I don't disagree. I don't hate on anybody's take on whether they hate or dislike scalpers at the end of the day, but it's just, I want you guys to be heard. Like I want you guys to be felt. This is why we're having this talk here today about Dark Vulcan, because I want to build up. I want to push up everybody else. If I go up, everybody's going up. It's not just me. If I got 1 million subs, I want everybody. I want you guys to get 1 million subs. I want Black to get 1 million subs. I want Coach to get 1 million subs for no reason. He barely even stream. I want Nick to get 1 million subs. I want Shanice to get 1 million subs on an inactive channel. Be the first channel that don't got a video that got 1 million subs. I want that. You know, like things like that is I want to build and bring up. And it feels, and honestly, this is me. You guys can tell me if you guys agree, but it feels so much better to me when you know that, hey, I built that, and not that Universal or Funimation or Sony assisted me to build that. No, I built that. They ain't give me no money. They may have given me some sponsorship deal and I made a video for them, or I shouted them out because they helped me publish one comic. But I built that still. I love that. I absolutely love that. To where you have something that instead of just being given, you're providing something and they're asking to help you provide. That's different. That's a completely different line, right?
Absolutely. You got to make them come to you. And I think that's what I told Keenum. I was just like, I was like, we're not going to go out, you know, begging or asking anybody for anything. Like, if anything, we're going to put our stuff out there and we're going to let the opportunities or people come to us. Like, we're not going to, you know, go out there begging somebody for opportunity, because I did that. I did that after college. That's why I was pissed off and stopped drawing in general. I was begging folks for opportunity.
College will do that, boy.
Man,
Nickelodeon, like, let me in the door. Can I show you my artwork? Can I get an intern? I couldn't even get an internship.
And people don't imagine how competitive that type of market is too. Like people, honestly, and this is not to downplay any. Kip does amazing artwork, but let's be real. I'm telling you guys, don't log in. Don't
illustration as well.
Don't log in, but just turn on Twitter. There's so many beautiful artists out there. And again, this is not to downplay Kip. Kip's an absolute amazing artist, but there's so many fucking good artists out there. It is common to have an amazing artist. So it's so competitive when you look at Nickelodeon, when you look at Cartoon Network, when you look at all these things, to where even getting into them places, you're an entity. You're not nothing special. You're just another person. It's just like you're trying to get into the workforce in normal days. People, the people in your life, because they don't draw, they'll treat you like you're something completely special, because to them, you are special. But when you look in the field of where you're trying to go, you are not special. You are common. And only few.
They didn't have any control over their universe. They couldn't do what they wanted to do. And I would hate to be in that situation where I created something, I put something together, and then I ain't got no control over it or what's happening with it. Like recently, Nickelodeon granted them their own studio, and they can do what they want to do. But still, like, somebody is still overseeing everything that you're doing. So, like, I love to have creative freedom, and that's just in life in general. Just I love to be able to do what I want to do, and I've always been like that. And if something I feel resistance, I just walk away. Like I'm going to go do what I want to do. So, and that's just what it is. Keenan know how I am. So we had that little agreement. Like, look, we just gonna have to do this solo until we see something that we like,
And with the internet the way it is, man, it's absolutely worth your benefit to do it. It is completely worth your benefit to do it. It's only going up through the years. So this can bring me to a next great point of where you guys, I understand not asking for anything. I don't ask for much, guys, because I'm positive that you guys have already pressed the like button, so I don't even have to ask, And I've heard the subs as you guys have come through, so I don't even have to ask for the sub button. But when are we getting you guys a Patreon? When are we making a Dark Vulcan universe Patreon? Because that's Devin Nash I'm telling you guys, he's put it in my blood, guys. Every content creator needs a Patreon, guys. We need a Patreon.
Yeah, answer that question.
To be honest, there is a Patreon out there for Dark Vulcan.
Absolutely.
It's there. We don't promote it at the moment just because
I'm putting my dollar in there every month.
Yeah, just trying to figure out rewards for everybody. I don't want it to kind of feel like this Patreon that's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
And we were already stretched thin trying to get issue 1 out and focusing on the book. We didn't want to promote the Patreon and not be able to provide any rewards for our patrons. So it is something that we do plan on doing. But I want to make sure that we have the other avenue, the more automated things in place so that we can provide those rewards.
So I'm gonna challenge you on that. Because I thought exactly the same. Keenan, Devin Nash, I'm telling you, this man he revolutionized my brain when it comes to, we are essentially gating ourselves out of an avenue of money to where these other top content creators don't gate themselves. They just do it. And guess what? They still succeed. People don't see it as you're shilling and you're asking for nothing, because at the end of the day, they look at it as long as you're not asking for like $50 out the gate, you guys would have just a low support tier, just like I do. I got a support tier for $3. Hit that button in the Patreon in the description below, guys, if you want to show some extra support. I appreciate it. But it's just right now, and everyone that joins the Patreon knows, it's just for the support. Because right now, unfortunately, I am a one-man crew. You guys are a two-man crew, kind of four-man crew. We kind of four of us out here, grinding, doing the thing, and a little bit more in the behind the scenes that work with you guys. But we're a small-man crew that's trying to get a vision out, and we got daytime jobs. If you want to show the little extra support, it would be loved, and this money will be invested back into the content. That's what that $3 tier is for on my Patreon. Devin Nash woke me. Devin Nash woke. I ain't woke yet, but he woke me. I was gating myself. And so maybe it don't need to be automated, bro. Just give them a little something. Like Patreons, you guys are going to get something special. Come soon. I still got to plan out a little bit more, but I got something going down to where we're going to have a podcast, and it's going to go to the Patreon first, and then after that it's going to come to the channel eventually after. But stuff like that can be planned out as you guys, take a bit more time on, just at least letting them show the support for who wants to press the button. You don't gotta press it every video. You don't gotta make sure that it's a milestone or an important flag line at the front. But hey, man, give those people the option that want to, the chance, right? So let's talk about one final thing. Let's talk about what are we looking forward to when it comes to chapter 2? Are we looking forward to surprise drop tomorrow? Are we looking forward to next week? What is it these people can be looking forward to finally get the more juice to this meat?
Keenan. This man texted me while I'm out with my family, trying to live my best life. And he said, we got to give them chapter 2 next month on the 15th. I said, what? 15th? That means
specific date.
I was like, you're not gonna let them enjoy chapter 1 at least for a minute. Let me finish. Let me get in my bag a little bit. He's like, no, we got to do this. We didn't put chapter 1 out. Chapter 2 need to be on the way. Granted, it's already drawn, so I can do it. But I was thinking in context. I was like, you see how many months it took us to drop one chapter? The next one in like what? Less than 30 days? Okay.
This man done created a whole, and mind you, after that, he done created a whole new page that wasn't supposed to be there and finished that page quicker than he finished 5 pages the first time. So clearly the workflow is working. So I just shot him a date, and I usually shoot dates way, way further in advance to give ourselves some room. Yeah. But I just shot him a date. And if we can get it done, that's what would happen. So
we're looking
that's
at
what the goal is.
Looking at the 15th. You heard it here, boys.
Elon Musk out here and give y'all a date and renege, but you know how that go.
We're gonna hold ourselves to the 15th.
Matter of fact, I gotta go bathe this little girl in a minute. So
hey, that's good though. Like without a doubt, I can feel Keenan on this. Like I can tell you one of the big things that happens once I started this, like however long ago, literally I became a do machine. I'm like, man, like I'm telling you, literally there'll be days like a Wednesday, guys. I'll sit down and I'm like, damn, I could just turn on stream right now. Like I'm like, damn, I could just soup up a video. Guys, one day I'll make a video talking about my workflow, and you guys will see how I set myself up to pretty much sit down, complete the project, and release the project. So I don't harp over it. So I don't sit there and think, man, this kind of sucks. Like I'll critique myself now. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch my video like 15 times over. But I can tell you, for instance, right? That video last night dropped maybe like 2 a.m. almost. I started working on that video at 10:30 p.m. And this is important because I made sure that 1, I got to work tomorrow. 2, I'm going to make sure that I do this video. I'm going to do a good fucking job. I'm going to watch my product, make sure I enjoy it. And if I don't enjoy it, I'm not going to put it out. But at the end of the day, John, you got to get something done. You got to do that shit. But I'm a do machine on the inside. I'm like, yo, I want to get this shit out. I want to release something. So I feel it. I feel Keenan when he's like, hey, yeah, the 15th. Like,
it's true. I mean, I would have been upset if he had said like December or something. I was like, It needed to be the 15th. Granted, at the time that he said it, I thought it was already October 1st. So that's why I was a
This
little
man
like,
kept living on speed mode because he got kids.
I was like, isn't it already October? He want me to do this in 15 days? But I was like, I'm putting together a process to where I can move a little bit quicker. So
It's
Yeah.
working.
hopefully that's the case.
It's definitely working. But yeah, I was shooting the 15th, and funny enough, tidbit that people probably wouldn't know. I don't even have my copy of the book yet.
We didn't even get the proofs, bro.
We
Sheesh.
didn't even get the proofs yet. We
don't know what's up
just
with
pulled the
Amazon.
trigger on it. So
First, yeah, that's true. That's the first thing I said. I said I don't care what's in the book.
Mhm.
Put it out. We ordered our proofs. Mind you, they're supposed to come. When was the 17th? Friday. And then they still ain't here. Amazon said they was delivered. I looked outside yesterday, they still ain't here. And then we didn't even get our author copies of the book either. Those won't come till Saturday. And I'm just like, what in the world is wrong with us getting these books? Everybody done got their books in like 2 days. And I'm just like, it takes 2 weeks. for you to buzz
Amazon out
this
here
out.
slapping.
They said the author copy is no different than the copies everybody else getting. I can understand the proofs because they got to write proof all over the book, but like the author copy is like that should have came out with our stuff. I mean, with everybody else stuff. My wife got her book quicker than I did. That's the only reason. This is her book. This is not my book. She got the book.
Oh my gosh. Yo, that's a little insight. That's pretty cool.
yeah, it's just what it's like when you have that. It's like I get it. Like when you have that mode where you're just like, I'm tired of waiting on it. I'm tired of harping over this. I'm only really having a problem with this because I haven't finished it and just gotten it out of the way. And when he was like, when Kit was just talking about, man, dude, I just want to go ahead and release it next week. I said, man, and then he was just like, you know what? Let's just release it today. I said, well, all right, buddy.
He kept trying to delay. I'm just like, bro, what are you gonna do? Like,
Well, the
put it
thing
out
was,
there. You want to see what people saying. You want to like you trying to build up this anticipation, and then folks.
well, it wasn't for anticipation. Honestly, I wanted to get the book to see if there was any printing errors with it that we needed to catch. And that was the thing. As soon as you said you didn't care, I was just like, oh well, I guess I don't care either. We're just gonna find out.
Hey, I think that's some of the best.
I looked at the little preview and I was like, look, this looks decent enough. If they butcher this and somehow this ends up here, I can always go back and change it, but I need to put it out because it was receiving so much love on Twitter and stuff. I was just like, why are we waiting to do this? If folks are excited, give it to them. Like, what are we waiting for?
So it's all a real learning process. I've had a lot of just challenges with trusting my own creations. Just over in life in general, just challenged with just trusting my own creations or being satisfied with whatever I've just finished. I'll probably be satisfied with it today, and tomorrow I look at it, I'll be like, yo, this is trash. I need to fix it. And so that's what my problem is. So I think the reason why it worked best for us to do this is because he keeps me out of being locked in that perfection in the way that we can, so that way we can just keep moving forward, because I will get locked in it. I will get locked in it really bad.
I was like that too. And I kept, first of all, what's bad was not bad, it's actually good. But every time that I'm overthinking something, it's like Gary Vee be in the back of my head. He be like, F that, just do it. Just go. Like, what are you thinking about? Like, he's just yelling at me in the back of my head, like, you complaining. You sitting on your phone, you watching Netflix, go draw something. I just like, let me get my ass up and go.
Yo, you got your inner Gary V too. I got my inner Vaynerchuk, dog.
Like on my shoulder, like, and then I'm trying to do that with Keenan, but I know I'm trying to be sensitive to his feelings and stuff, and I'm just trying not, because I can tell myself that, but I'm like, I can't tell him what I'm telling myself in my head. Like, shut up, no one cares, get up and do what you say you was gonna do. I can't tell him that.
Yeah.
I want to tell him, but I can't tell him that.
Don't worry, I tell myself that enough as it is. I
Well,
think
you're not listening to yourself, sir.
Oh no, I'm not. That's where the struggle is. Now
It's
I
not
listen to
working when
myself a
you do
lot
it.
more than it seems. It's just I work on I work very sporadically. Like I said, like when that mood to write happens, it just happens. And I could be in the middle of doing something that I really can't put to the side. And when it's time to write, if you're not in the not being in the mood to write, but writing because you need to write, it's necessary, but it's the most tragic thing in the world. It feels terrible, and you don't feel like you got anything done the way you want it to, and that's where the struggle is. It's like I know the discipline is to do it whether you feel like it or not. That I understand, and that is what I still do most of the time.
That's what I got to do.
But when the mood to write happens, that's when I go back and rewrite stuff.
I see it this way, right? Like, of course, do it when you don't, air quotes, feel like it, I guess, right? But that's for certain things, right? Because if we continue to harp through that, eventually you'll be putting out something that you don't want, right?
Exactly.
And unfortunately, when you have to when your mood harbors your content, it is important to do it when you feel up to it. Unfortunately, Corey Kenshin talked about this on one of his videos. But specifically, one of the big things that I would say is one of the most important things, the number one thing when it comes to content creation. I want to say this with a caveat. I'm going to bring it full circle, guys. Consistency is key. But notice, this is the full circle. Consistency doesn't have a date or a time. Consistency is consistent upon you. If I put out something once a month, it's once a month. It is once a month. Consistently, it's once a month. But if you put out something once every 3 months, guess what? It's consistently once every 3 months. Don't harp on yourself. You can do it more if you want to do it more. But here's the thing. If you put something out once and then you put something out 2 times the next month and then you put something out once the next month and then you skip 3 months, that's not consistency. That's inconsistently doing what you want to love. And what you could do is shorten yourself down to what I just gave the example of earlier, once a month, and you might do infinitely better. And this goes back to what Kip was talking about earlier, moving around the way that you do stuff. So you can find out how it works for you. But just be consistent in whatever you do. People will love it. They'll eat it up. Guys, I tell you guys all the time, I go live around 6 p.m. EST every Monday, Tuesday. You guys come in here. I applaud you guys. You bellers, you guys come in here around. If I turn on at 7:30, you guys come in here. Hey, John, what's good? And I'm like, dang, this ain't even around 6 p.m. This is technically around 7 p.m. But you guys are my troopers. Like, you guys come through. And I appreciate it. That's the thing, though. I'm consistent. Every Monday, Tuesday, around 6 p.m. EST. If you haven't hit the subscribe button and you haven't hit the bell button, I'm going to have to come see you tonight. But beyond that, nonetheless, closing thoughts, guys. If you shout out anything that you guys want to say, tell me. We've been taking up a good bit of these people's time. I appreciate everybody coming through, chilling with us in the chat, talking with us. Tell them everything that you guys want to say. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Go ahead, Lee.
Oh, dang. All right. So first and foremost, absolutely 100%. Absolutely love and appreciate everyone who has been a part of this crazy launch for Dark Vulcan issue 1. Anybody who bought the copy, anyone who checked us out on Webtoons. We're also on the Noir app, anybody who has that. But we absolutely 1000% appreciate every last one of you. You guys are really helping us to see every last bit of this come into fruition that we have planned. We have so many more rewards and just gifts and things for everybody coming forward. So please go follow the Dark Vulcan Twitter page. We also have our own personal Twitters if y'all want to follow that. Mine is @King Lemur.
Not if they gon' follow it. Follow it.
Oh snap! he told you best. Go follow it. At King Limmer on Twitter. At Optimist with a 1 and on Twitter.
OPTMST.
Boom. There you go. And yeah, thank you. All I can do is just express that gratitude because y'all understand. after everything that's kind of gone the past couple of years, that was probably not even probably that was the most gratifying feeling was just seeing all the love and support, like literally tears. I love you guys. Thank you.
Same here. You said everything I wanted to say, King. Thanks. Thanks, man.
One
No,
team, one
like-
dream, one brain.
No, we appreciate everybody. It's like Keenan said, it's been like a crazy past week with everything that's going on with Dark Vulcan. The love from Twitter and everywhere else, family, friends, people that don't even know us been highly supporting and stuff like that. Twitter followers going up. It's been surreal. Like I said before, we appreciate everybody and we want to be able to really meet up with it, all the people. We want to, sign some copies and stuff like that. The only official place that we're going at the moment is DreamCon next year in July. So we hope to be, selling, well, not just selling, but like signing some books and stuff like that, giving away some art, maybe some other items that I can't say right now since Keenan probably don't want that to be said. But hopefully we can make it to some more cons and meet up with some folks that are fans of Dark Vulcan. But we definitely appreciate y'all, and we appreciate you, John, for having us, sir. We
Absolutely,
appreciate
bro.
Thank you guys for coming through. I really do appreciate you guys. Like this is content for me at the end of the day. You guys are doing me a service as well. Like I said, I want to bring everyone up. I'm here to help you guys too. I've known you guys for almost 10 years now. Like we go back.
Damn, dude, it's been a minute.
It's been time.
That Kevin Hart gift. Damn.
So like what type of guy would I be if I didn't want to see you guys come up? And I like this can be a beacon, a symbol to help you guys to understand. If you guys haven't seen, the channel's name is changed to AlexAnEntourage Smith. I could talk about that in its own video, and that's plans in the future, guys. Okay, I'll talk about that, but don't worry, it all starts now, because that's how you search the channel. It's still under the channel tags. You search it the same way. But
absolutely what I searched.
So
like, when did it change?
Yes, I just, in fact, funny enough, changed it. But it in general, this is a beacon to let you guys know that I'm not kidding, guys. I'm seriously trying to bring everybody that I care about up with me. This is not a game. I don't want people to think that you're ever forgotten. If you're a friend of mine, message me. The only reason why I haven't messaged you, I'm sorry, I'm busy. But if you message me, you will get a response. I'm telling you. I'm sorry that I'm making it, you have to come to me, but I'm focused right now. And if you can't come to me, hey man, I'm not mad. Do you. Keep doing your thing, keep grinding, but everybody's coming up with me. If you're here, you're coming up with me. Thank you guys so much for coming through, sharing your thoughts and things with these people. There will be a video here made out for you guys. It'll be here on the channel live one of these days. I got some other videos in line, but bear with me. A solo man team is kind of hard to get this stuff to work out, but we'll get it there. And I don't know if you guys have been seeing, I'm grinding on the edits, yo. But nonetheless, this is about you. This is you guys' show. Is that all that you guys wanted to put on the floor?
Last thing I wanted to mention is first, one of the main things that I'm personally looking into is, as we continue to do Dark Vulcan, of course, we do want to grow, and that's one of the first places that we want to put our investment back into the community with, so that as we continue Dark Vulcan, we do want to eventually start hiring, because our goals are much bigger than 2 people. And so we want, when we get to that point, we do want to be able to add people into the team and help us grow and just produce this content much quicker, much more efficiently. And I mean, hey, if people want to join and then not want to get paid, that's absolutely possible. I'm not knocking that. Trust me. We're not even
You're
paying ourselves for this. So it is what it is, but that's definitely what we're looking into. If you write, if you draw, if you have ideas, if you are just good at social media, whatever it is, we're a team. We want to grow, and we want to help other people grow. So we love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, John. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Everybody that hit that like button. We 14 for 14. That's
hey.
what's up. Let's go. And yeah, that's it.
I would have never known that if you hadn't said it. I literally have all metrics turned off. By the way, guys, I don't even know how many people are here. I don't know none of that stuff.
Hey.
It's just a monotony of a number. But yes. Kip, go ahead.
Oh, I ain't had nothing to say. I just said I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.
I put him on the spot.
What happened?
I ran you back on the spot by accident. I pushed you back on stage.
Oh, well, I was looking. I was like, he really changed the channel name.
I promise there will be talk about that, guys. I promise. But all right, guys, thank you guys so much for coming through talking about Dark Vulcan with us today. We're going to be back for chapter 2 and the many more things to come into the future. Just know that I'm out here grinding, and I will make sure to provide you the best Dark Vulcan content that you guys can have on YouTube. And there will be other Dark Vulcan content. I'm not saying that the other content won't be great. Look at the other reviews. Look at the other channels that support Dark Vulcan as well. Look at Dark Vulcan itself as well on YouTube. But your boy John Harmon will provide you with the deets here. We see the person-to-person experience happening. But all right, guys. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it, guys.
Absolutely, though. Appreciate it, dude. Later, man.
Night, guys.
Later, man.
All right, Stramalam. I appreciate everybody coming through, showing the love today. If you have to be out tonight and you got to run, I do understand. Do your thing. I appreciate you guys for all of the 2 hours that you gave me. I can't expect people to sit here through a whole entire stream. One thing that I can tell you is I ferociously have to use the restroom because I've been drinking coffee this whole entire time and I need to drink some water. But beyond needing to drink the water and drink the coffee, I want to pay some services back and see what you guys said throughout the chat, talk with you guys for a little bit, but let me use the restroom. I'm gonna play a couple jams while I'm out in order to help null it over. I gotta be very careful because I don't want this stream to be copyright, but I'm gonna play a couple jams while I roll over to the restroom and I'll be right back. I promise it won't be long. It won't be long. Let me play Pokemon. Let's play Route 209 is the first one that comes up. Is that the most famous route in Pokemon history now? What does that even sound like? Yeah, this one's pretty good. All right. I shall be right back, guys. I just noticed the name was changed. I'll talk about that in a second, too. All right, I return. Without a doubt, like I promised, it's almost like I never left. It's almost like I never left. Why am I wrapping my headphones around this? I'm trying to tangle my own devices, huh? All right. Ashbash says I need to know how to change the name. It's on your channel. Actually, I can show you real quick. So, if you pull up YouTubes, right, and you go to your channel, well, I guess I'll keep that music playing in the background, right? Yeah. So you pull up your channel. I think this is vidIQ that puts this here. But make sure you press that subscribe button and join the Discord, guys. The Discord, Patreon, all of the important links are here, guys. But nonetheless, under Creator Studio, you should have this Ashbash. You make videos too. We're going to get Ashbash to 1 million followers, all right? So under this video, or under here, you can go down to the new tab under this. Let me full screen this for you guys. So under this, you can go to the new tab, customization with the wand here. Bam, click that right there. And you can change a lot of things. You go to basic info and bam, you can change that name right there. You should be able to do this from YouTube Studio on phones as well, but I've never gone into YouTube Studio on phones, so I can't promise you that. But right there is where you change that name. I need to change a lot of things, but nonetheless, guys, if you haven't already, there's a new channel on the video, or new channel on the video. What the hell? New video on the channel. Guys, we posted a video yesterday about scalpers, and people are baby butt mad, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Guys, check out this intro though. I put in work on this intro. No, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Welcome in. Come in. Join us. Sit down. Sit down. Today, it's gonna be a special day. We haven't done a video like this in quite some time. Look at my lighting. Look at that color theory, or color correction. About scalpers and things like that, and we're gonna take today and talk about that situation. And I had a live talk on Monday. If you guys don't come through the stream, if you're looking at this and you're like, who is this guy? I don't know this guy. Press that subscribe button first off. Join us Monday, Tuesday, around 6 p.m. EST. Chilling with us. Every stream we start off with a talk. Listen in while
Oh
you're
man,
at work.
I've learned so much.
You can listen when at work, and you're doing it while you can. We have some cool talk at the start of the stream, and this Monday we were talking about scalpers and the new PS5 information that came out during the PlayStation showcase. I don't do reaction videos like that. I just
No reaction videos, guys. We only react live here, bro.
Check out, talk with us, post your thoughts and opinions. Now with that out the way, why haven't you pressed the subscribe button yet? I'm gonna wait for 2 seconds for you to press the subscribe button. Okay. Nonetheless, thank you so much for that subscribe button. I thought I'd have to get upset, but nonetheless,
I'm getting better, guys. I'm doing the thing, yo. You see?
Why I am in the ballpark of that scalpers actually aren't bad. I know. You guys are upset at scalpers. You hate
I'm getting good.
Just hear me out. Here's some thoughts and opinions I have on the situation. And hey, post your disagreements down in the comments below. This community is about all of us together. I had another video planned for today, but hey, this one works out great. Come on, guys, let's go. And here's the video. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. So check this video out. Give it some love. Hit the like button or the dislike button if you don't like it. And post your thoughts down here in the comments below. We got some discussions going, guys. Join in. Your opinions and thoughts matter to me too. What's up, Mac? Mac says, at all. I agree 100%. Consistency is key with you. Yeah, exactly, right? So, guys,
what we're going to do today, and if you got to head out, by all means, thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for coming through, chilling with us, and hanging out with us. But what we're going to do today is I'm going to step up to the table. It is time to chill, guys. We're at 8:14 p.m. Get yourself some snacks. Get yourself some water, sit back. Let's relax. Let's chill. And let's talk about some video games. We just talked about Dark Vulcan. We just talked about all the cool stuff when it comes to Dark Vulcan. You guys showed all the love to Keenan and Kip, and I appreciate all of you guys. But one of the big things that happened today is, I don't know if you guys remember, back in the day, we used to play a game on the channel called Rivals of Aether. And that game finally is at the point of where it has none other than rollback netcode, guys. Rollback, clapback netcode as a beta. And I'm not sure if this is live for the public people, but we're going to see, rollback open beta is available now. So what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to test out some rollback open beta on Rivals. So right click Rivals of Steam library, open, select properties. Hold on, let's update this thing right now, right? So nonetheless, leaves you getting lost. How do I get it? The rollback open beta can only be accessed via Steam. First find Rivals Aether. So what I'm going to do is attempt to play some Rivals with friends. And Ash Bash is at work, unfortunately. Let me see if I can get Keenan back in here and get Win in this piece. Let's see. Let's send out the SOS call, and let's see if we can get our Rivals updated. And then it says right click Rivals, right? Select properties. Once that opens, select beta tab, and open the drop down menu. Scroll down, select rollback open beta. Let's see if we can follow those without looking at it again. Betas, drop down, rollback open beta. Where is it at? Rollback open beta. And is that all? Once selected, you can close the menu. After you select this branch, you should see that Rivals update is queued. If you don't see that, then close Steam and reopen it, blah, blah, blah. Once you open the game, you're on the right branch at the rollback netcode open beta. If you see the rollback open beta loading screen. Important, you can only queue against players that are also using this branch of the game. You'll need to have no beta selected to find the opponent's official tournament event, blah, 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 blah. So this is what we're going to be trying out today. Rollback netcode, for those that don't know, is a very important style of online play when it comes to fighting games that are direct connect. And I wonder how it's going to work with multiple players in a game, huh? But I don't want to, if you want to look up the rollback netcode nuance discussion and things like that to find out exactly what it is, please, I encourage you to look up those things, because I don't have the ability to explain it to you in a way that it's consumable. People do that way better online, but know that rollback netcode is very, very good for fighting games, and I'm so happy that it's going to be here. Let's talk about some other things while we wait to see for confirmation if we're going to be able to get the friends together to play this tonight. Another thing that we're going to be playing on the channel pretty soon, guys, I know I keep talking to you guys here about none other than Monster Hunter Stories. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Stories tournaments, guys. It's happening pretty soon. Me and Devontae are pretty set up. We're going to be testing out the format and things like that. And I'm really excited. I'm getting more and more excited as it goes forward. Monster Hunter Stories is pretty enjoyable, and I implore you, if you have a PC, if you wish to get Monster Hunter Stories too, to have fun with our community, join the Discord. It's simple, it's easy. Go to the YouTube channel And on the YouTube channel, besides YouTube freaking out itself when you press the YouTube button, right over here on the side, join that Discord. You click that, it'll pull up your Discord automatically and it'll connect you. It doesn't do it for me because I don't have permission to join the Discord that I made. So nonetheless, join the Discord, guys. Join the Discord, get in there and join our community so we can have fun together playing some Monster Hunter Stories 2. This is a Pokemon style game and Keenan's already got it. As you can see here, Devontae, we got Shanice on it. Shanice is going to be joining us. We got Ash Bash on it. We got Chris on it. We got who else we got in this beast down here, you know. Those are the 5 that we got. So nonetheless, soon we'll have Brian on it. We got Brandon on it. Jadith, if you see him in the chat from time to time. We got him on it. You know, we got so many different people on it. And so, without a doubt, this is what is going down when it comes to Monster Hunter Stories. And there's going to be a prize pool. If I win, it's going to be random select. We'll do like something weird, I don't know, in order to give out. But we get to buy for some prize pool off of Amazon, which more than likely will be $10 at first. Oh, Steam has an update. We'll restart that in just a second. The other thing that we'll be playing on stream is, guys, a game came out that I've been waiting for quite some time. It's on the wish list. I don't even gotta look. Eastward came out. It's $25. I'm almost thinking about pressing the buy button right now. You know, I've talked about Wild Heart. I'm still waiting on Windjammers, but nonetheless, this game has finally come to Steam, and I want to try this game out. I want to have fun in this game. It looks so good. It's inspired by a lot of other games that I've liked. You know, the game that we had some of the most fun with on the channel was none other than Omori. Omori is one of my favorite games of all time now, because it's just so fun and so good. And yes, I know for you guys that are like, John, you're talking about Omori, what do you think about Deltarune? So guys, Deltarune chapter 2 has come out. Chapter 1 and 2 are free. I can try it out at any time, but I have to play through the whole entire game. One day we'll get to this, guys. We will get to this. I want to play some Deltarune, made by the person who made none other than, those that don't know, Undertale. I haven't played Undertale. I know a lot about Undertale. It's, you know, along the same lines as Omori. We'll get to it, guys. We'll get to it. We just got a lot on our plate, and we only have like maybe 8 streams a month, okay? So, without any more jammering of your ears and no games to be played, what can be said is that we are going to play some Games, guys. I said it already. We're going to do it. We're going to get down on it. We're going to play some Games. So the crew is not coming together for the rollback netcode. Understandable. A lot of stuff going on tonight. We had a long chat and, you know, like I said, a lot of other things going on tonight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit back and chill, and maybe we should start Eastward. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should start that, no? Maybe I should start Eastward, yeah? Because I don't want to grind out more Monster Hunter Stories. Hey, John, I think that invitation expires. Might want to... Oh, it's actually messed up. Oh, appreciate you, Ash Bash. Let me fix that right now. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, I see. Never. Generate new link. Copy. I got a never expiring link now, guys. There it is. Appreciate you, Ash Bash. I would not have known if she hadn't said that. Let's customize the channel. Let's go to basic info right down here. Let's change this Discord link. Bam. Update it. Publish that thing. So let's go back to the studio. Let's go back to my channel and let's hit the Discord. Bam, pulls up. It all starts now. Wizzy Wham Wazzle, guys. So yes, join the Discord. Appreciate you, Ashley. You're awesome. Thank you so much for the update, or for letting me know. This is why we got friends. This is why we got people to help us out. Hey, what's up, Patrice? Welcome into the stream. You missed us talking about Dark Vulcan, the comic book series that my boys have made. It's awesome. It's cool. It's Dark Vulcan. I just had my friends that made this comic on here, and we had a little podcast talking with them, asking them questions and stuff about their comic, and talking with the authors and writer. The artist and the writer of Dark Vulcan. They're awesome guys. You've seen Keenan here a couple times, and then Kadeem, his brother, came on, and we were talking about that the whole entire time. We got a bunch of new subs, which is awesome. I appreciate all the new people that came through. We got a bunch of likes. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Shows like this is why we keep growing. So what we're going to be playing is some Eastward, guys. That's the decision. So we're going to try to get some rivals going down tomorrow. Tomorrow I also have a talk planned for the beginning of the stream. I know I didn't come in with the plan of attack, but the big plan of attack right now is relax after such a good show. We had a great show today. Where can you grab a copy to support? It is simple, my friend. Patrice, my cousin. Let me show you my dirty Amazon. We go to my orders. Right here on Amazon, you can get yourself a copy of none other than Dark Vulcan. Just press that link and you can show some support and some love. It's awesome. Appreciate everybody coming through to help out, showing love to the Dark Vulcan. Follow them on all their socials and things like that. We got the Dark Vulcan here. What? It's not Dark Vulcan. I'm bad. Oh, my stream name has Dark Vulcan in it. I'm robbing their there we go. Cerberus Productions, I guess is what they changed it to. Subscribe to this channel. Hit the bell. Subscribe, bell. Subscribe, bell. Cerberus Productions, guys. And follow them on all their socials and things like that. So I appreciate you guys showing all the love to things that I shill on, guys. Like I literally do appreciate you, and thank you so much, Patrice. Show it to the boys. They'll enjoy it. It's really, really good. It's a really, really good chapter 1, and we can expect more to come very, very soon. So without further ado, let me get ourselves queued up for some Eastward, guys. I think I can actually get it for free. I actually don't have to. The question is, I really want to own the game on Steam. Guys, Steam has I guess we could say plagued me, but not really plagued me. It's taught me what is. I think I can get it here on Xbox Game Pass, but I want to own it. Did this break? Did it break, guys? Let's try that again. Xbox. What are you doing? I have a show to run, Xbox. Yeah, we're buying the game. That's the sign. That's the sign, guys. Let me slide this off so my credentials don't get leaked. So I don't get slapped credentials. Guys, by the way, if you don't have Fall Guys is literally $10 right now. It's on sale. Tales of Arise is a full $60. That's a new game that also came out. Have you guys tried out Tales of Arise? That demo, when I tried it out last week, is so damn fun. It's actually really enjoyable. This is for Ash Bash. Ash Bash really wants me to try this game. She's been talking about this game all weekend. She's very, very excited and happy to see this game. And I'm happy to see that this game exists as well. Hey, it came into my favorites already. I agree. So yeah, we're going to install this here. And once we finish installing, then yeah, Xbox Game Pass, you played yourself. You played yourself. But yeah, once that finishes installing, we're gonna play it. Absolutely, Ash Bash. I've been looking forward to it, like I told you. I've just been holding off for a little bit. It'll be a little treat that I give myself because I've been waiting for it for quite some time. Eastward is finished. All right, guys. Here comes the beginning. What are you doing? Grab your water, grab your snacks, buckle up. The ride's about to take off. You know, where you sit down in the movie theaters. I don't know. It's been so long since we've been to movie theaters, right? And you sit down, I think it's in AMC, and that little vision that they take you on the roller coaster ride. You like, oh, but you don't ever feel like you're going anywhere. How many people have been to Disney World and sat down in that movie theater that actually, the floor actually moves and stuff like that? I think it's the Jurassic Park one, isn't it? Is it not the Jurassic Park one? Where the floor actually moves and stuff? Brian says he's legit thinking about buying Tales of Arise. If you want to play it that much, bro, I'll buy it. I'll get it. I want to play it really bad. I love Tales of as well. And we could play in multiplayer. We could have some days where we sit down and play multiplayer Tales of Arise. I think it's multiplayer on PC, no? Let me check and see. Give me 1 second before I load up. Because I tried the demo. It's so fun. It's actually super duper fun. Where's store page? Let's see here. Oh. That's awkward. That's strange. When's the last time we had a single player Tales of game? Dang, Ricky, welcome into the stream, bro. How does it, Ricky? My boy Ricky. But Ricky, tell me, when's the last time we've had a single player Tales of game? That's deep, yo. No, it's not that one, but I remember what you're talking about. Haven't been to Disney in years. Yeah, Patrice, we used to, the last time I went was when we went. I don't know if you've been since, but the last time I went is when we all went. We used to go on family vacations and stuff like that. Aunt Pam and Uncle Paul treated us well. They spent a lot of money on us. Damn, well, I'm sorry, Brian. I tried to, do something for the crew. Well, time for Eastward. I still want the game, but I'll get it much later. But man, that's unfortunate, no? Let's see how this game plays out. I got cheesecake, guys, from the Cheesecake Factory. Have you guys ever what the fuck? Have you guys ever been to the Cheesecake Factory? I got cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory. I said, dang, I thought I had multiplayer. Me too. Why is there no sound? Did I do something? No? Oh, here it is. All right, guys. I hope you got your snacks. The price said RIP. Dang, that sealed the deal, bro. What is going on? Ricky said he lied. Tempest did have multiplayer. No multiplayer for Rise surprised you as well? Glad me and Brian aren't the only ones. Goodness gracious, what the heck? This one is on Xbox One X and PS5 as well, right? The hell are we going? Sorry, guys. I need to put a command in the chat for posture check. I don't sit straight up, guys. Red velvet cheesecake. I'm not a hater, okay? But I don't know why someone would ever go to Cheesecake Factory for not cheesecake. I don't go there for normal food. Not to say it's the worst I've ever tasted, but I go there for cheesecake. And their red velvet cheesecake is one of the most delicious things I've ever tasted in my life. I'm low-key addicted. Whoa. This is cool. Subtitles on. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Apply. Let's start. This game has autosave features. You haven't been there in about a month? If this is too loud, guys, let me know. If you can barely hear me, let me know. I didn't read that first line. But there sat a preposterous kingdom with a soaring tower that reached the clouds above. For many years, the kingdom lived in peace until following the tragic death of their king. The demon king disguised? That's how you want to say it, Jonathan? Disguised himself as the chancellor and claimed the kingdom for himself, sealing off the castle from the rest of the kingdom. He locked the princess away within the tower. Day after day, the princess wept, gazing out the window at her poor kingdom below. Around that time, a young knight from faraway land was squeezing the salt water from his cloak. Looking up from where he'd washed ashore on the beach, he saw the castle in the distance. That castle would be his destination and the start of his adventure. Oh, come on. I'm going on an adventure. Let's go. I lost again? But I even had a full attack animation this time. That stupid Demon King. How am I supposed to beat him? Guess there's really no way to, unless you get more party members. I don't know why I'm giving these characters these voices, by the way. Oh crap, look at the time. He's 4 eyes? I got 4 eyes. Time for school. It looks like it's nighttime. Let's play again after school, okay? Sure thing. See you later. What? Why? Why is it nighttime and they're going to school? I gotta go wake up. Me? Me? What'd I do? Why can't I deserve some sleep? Word? Yeah, hit that rest. Let's go. She gotta go wake me up, so. Oh, wait, what? That wasn't what I was really supposed to do. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I can see myself in the mirror. I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. Prologue, the world above. So we're in the sky? John, come on. The bell already rang. If we don't get back by the dig site, the mayor's gonna dock your pay. What's this? You can refrigerate your memories here, but when you take them out again, will they really be you? Save your memories? Absolutely. Saved. Let's roll. Okay. This game looks pretty cool. I love the art style of this game, by the way, guys. That looks dangerous. I don't know where we're going. School front. Nice, I found it. You shouldn't be here. Oh. Well. You shouldn't be standing in my way. Oh, I can do walk by shift tabbing. Shift moving. Hey. Hurry to the dig site. Okay, to a dig site. I gotta go to a dig site, guys. Thought I was taking her to school or something like that. Mayor's estate. Stop right there. Alright. The mayor's taking his rest. Alright, cool. Can you go to the mayor's estate? This is understandable. What am I doing? I'm walking through darkness. Okay. Ooh, water. Okay. Digger dorms. So these are dorms. The dig site. We made it. Oh, yeah. Wasn't too hard. Oh, come on. Don't be so stingy. Why is his name Jan? I'm only borrowing it. 2 days tops. I'll give it back as soon as I finish it. Say that every time. But I've never gotten anything back. That's, well... Don't you have a map? That's a good question. Mr. Punctuality, as always. Your watch must have been carved by a god of time himself. I think that's sarcasm. So delicious, guys. Not sponsored by Cheesecake Factory, but absolutely delicious. Still remember what I taught you? Of course. Over pit, under rock, buried treasure round the clock. In the mine, rocks go blast safely first, or you won't last. Gotta dig, gotta dig. Dig to make those riches flow. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. You know what I'm saying? Bravo. You'll make an excellent digger one day, Sam. She sure will. Even better than John, I'd say. She definitely will, man. She's a champion. She's already a better digger than me. We got a problem, a big problem. Slugs. John, thank God you're here. Come with me. Now wait a Galadern minute? What is a Galadern minute? You shouldn't be running off all pell-mell like that, little Sammy. It's dangerous in there. You should stay right here with your Uncle Chadge. We'll protect you from them slugs. But I'm fine. A very good point. Sam, would you like to hear about when the mayor went up against an evil dragon? Not that one again. That sounds like she doesn't want to stay. She looks so happy. Even though she doesn't want to stay. If you were to get someone else's memory, would you be you or them? Save your memories? Okay, I can already tell. This fridge is gonna say something cool and new every time that I attempt to chat with it, huh? Each different fridge is gonna say something different, no? The slugs in this cave to the west. Alright. I got you. Dang! There you are, John. The slugs are in the cave to the west. He just said that. And you, go find the key to the storeroom. We'll need the bombs in there to take care of the slug nest. Word. Alright. Okay. Okay. What? Who is it? John, is that you? No answer. Must be John. John, don't open the door. These slugs are sapping our electricity. Unless you take care of them, we won't be able to turn the lights back on. Alright, cool. So let's drag this out the way. Uh-huh. Get him, get him, get him. Ouch. Got him. What is... Oh, God. Got him. Okay. So I need something to blow those up, huh? Okay. There's my map button. What's my interact button? That's backpack. Oh, spaces interact. Duh, John. You's an idiot. Got him. Oh, yeah. Connect. Connect. Oh, wait. Connect that back. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I get it. Power that door. Yes, sir. I wonder what that door up there does. Let's find out, no? A key. Hey. By the way, guys, let me know, one, if I sound good. Two, if you guys enjoy the color grade that I have on the Stram. If it's awkward, let me know. I assume if I touch that, I'm gonna get electrocuted. Let's turn that on. Open this door. The nest, John. If you don't bomb their nest, they'll just keep coming back. Okay. I gotta bomb the nest. Oh, I gotta do that before I go. Wake me up before you go. You'll keep hanging on the lies of yo-yo. Wake me up before you go. Take me dancing tonight. No? Alright, that idea went bad. What needs a key? One of these buttons brought up map, and I forgot which one it was. There it is. There's the locked door back here. Alright. Unlocked. Give me the bombs. Oh yeah. Got a bomb. All right. We did it. Oh yeah. Got him. All right, now let's run through here. Drop that bomb. Hey, let's run through. All right, we're pinning the booms. Ouch. Let me get through there. Oh. Ouch. Cool, we made it. Ouch. I did not even notice homie right there. Oh God. Okay. Drop bomb. Got him. All right, cool. We're back to full health. Let's go. Let's go. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, okay. Got him. Forgotten gear. Okay. All right. Hey, what's up, bro? Don't eat you. I'm not hungry. Or at least not in that sense. Thought you were those carnivorous critters. Carnivorous. It's me. Quack. Dr. Boguda. Are you calling me a quack or are you saying quack as part of your dialogue? Or is that your name? No, no, no. I've got to stop calling myself that. I'll stop getting any patience. By the way, did you know that these slugs secrete a most peculiar gel? They do, and it can even be used as an adhesive for all sorts of wounds. That's why I'm here to get my hands on some of that gel. That's how I know how crazed these hallucinogenous mites will be. Whatever. I had no choice but to hide myself away in here. Listen, guys, that word is too much for me on a Monday. Please don't go. Please don't go. You're that remarkable digger, aren't you? John, was it? I heard you were the first one to dig yourself up a person. Yes, yes. Here, take this, would you? What you give me, dog? A hot dog. Hey. I may not have been able to find any gel, but this is what... That doesn't mean I'm useless. Give that thing a try. Think he's telling me to eat the hot dog? Is that all? All right. Ouch. Nice. All right. We've already been this way. Whoops. Okay, so that didn't work. I got two bombs. I got two boom booms left, guys. I count that as killing everybody back here. Let me go back to the front. Uh-oh. What's up, dog? More? A whole mess of them. What made... How did you find more? What the... This man shut me inside, so now there's slugs in me. Ouch. Give me those. Oh, whoa. Ouch. I'm gonna die, guys. Nah, I lied. Give me that though. Give me all that. Ouch. Got him. Ouch. Got him. Do it boom. Hey, got a new heart? Let's go. You think John's gonna be all right? It's a hard call. Guy's really gotten himself in neck high and kaka pie this time. Is that doo-doo? Is that another way to say doo-doo? Oh, John. Haha. We're just talking about how to rescue you. Lie to somebody else. The mayor is on his way, John. Did she miss school? Shift's over and got a whole lot of nothing. Mayor's not gonna be happy. I'm getting out of here. Hey, wait. Come on, John. Mayor catches you and there'll be hell to pay. Alright. Let's move it. I haven't dug up a single crap. Mayor's gonna kill me. Don't concern me, traitor. What did you say? Hush y'all. Oh, I can replenish bombs by going back to the bomb machine? Oh, dope. He's here. These character designs are really nice. Let me see if you've lived up to your name today. Dang. Empty. And another one. Empty. You're fine, Ash Bash. I appreciate you for speaking on it. You're really all good for nothings. Dang! Yo, Mayor, chill. And you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Why is this kid still here? You think this is a playground? She belongs in school. Tuition will come out of your paycheck. Did you hear that, John? I get to go to school. He's gone? Whew. Thought the old froggy was gonna dock my pay again. Scared us half to death. At least our salaries made it out unscathed. So there's a mayor that's like a iron fist over the town, huh? Okay. Damn sand rumps again. I can't get paid in cash for once. I've eaten nothing but sand rupees all month. Well, at least things worked out. Gotta hand it to you, John. You really do get us out of some binds. Guess you're off to school tomorrow. Ain't that right, little Sammy? It's gonna seem pretty empty around here without you. Well, I'll be back, I promise. Don't you go playing hooky now. You gotta listen to that teacher of yours. Yeah. I know. Don't you, I know. We mean it. Don't you get don't want you to get shipped off to Sharon on us. Ain't that right, John? That pan of yours. Huh? Oh no. John, your pan is broken. Have Mason take a gander at it. Yeah, ain't nothing that old Cotter can't fix. You find him at the wrench on Sunnyside Ranch. See if he can tune that puppy up for you. Tune up a pan? So I'm not gonna lie to you, the start of this game is pretty dope. So, guys, the start of this game is pretty dope. I'm glad I got my 4th heart, but I'm gonna have to stop it for a second. One, I gotta use the bathroom. Drinking a lot of water, guys. We drinking the water. I hope you got your cup of water too. But beyond that, I need to play something a little bit more exciting. I'm kind of getting the mellow down. I'm gonna play games for maybe like an hour more. I'm actually kind of tired tonight, especially after all that talking. But I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta use the restroom. Make sure you get your water. Make sure you got your gum fruit. And yeah, I'll be right back, okay? I promise. Use the restroom. And let's play some more uppity, probably Celeste. Hey, we return. I'm nowhere near bored of it, Ashley. You have not failed. It's fun. I'm just tired. But yes, this game is amazing. It's absolutely astounding. But alas, I have to get some action in my life today to help me stay awake. You guys gotta understand, I got out of work at by the way, guys, step up to the Discord table, talk with me, chill with me. I'm at the Discord table right now. But nonetheless, I got out of work at 5:15, where we normally get out of work at like 3:30-ish, around 4 o'clock-ish. And your boy is hella tired. I'm running on negative E. Yeah, let's play some Celeste. I haven't played Celeste in a little minute, so this will be good. You guys will be able to laugh at me as I fail.
Yo, man, what's up?
What's good, Coach? How you doing, bro?
I'm good.
Hey, actually, Coach, you trying to play some Don't Starve, bro?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Yeah, I promise I'll turn off spiders, bro. By that means I won't. You cool with that?
What?
You cool with that?
Oh, yeah.
Did you? You didn't hear what I said.
No, I did not.
Yeah, cool. All right. I know you wouldn't confirm what you just thought you heard I said, which was you cool with spiders, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm turning off spiders. I was just messing with you, asking if you'd be cool if I left them on.
Oh, no. I thought you were asking if I was cool with playing Don't Starve, right? Oh, no. No, please leave the spiders off.
Word. All right, so I am already in game. Let's get you in this piece too. Yeah, I got some shorts I already got. I have all these worlds that I'm not playing ever again, so I'm gonna blow them up. So let us create a new world. Let's make this one friends only, cooperative, survival. No passwords. Let's choose a world preset to play with coach. Apply preset. Let's go to the caves, choose a preset. Wait, what? There's no caves preset? Okay, let's fix this. So let's turn spiders to none, cave spiders to none, dangling depth dwellers to none, spitter spiders to none, and more tree guards, spider warriors to none, I guess. Save as a new preset to play with coach. Wait, what? Underground edition, coach edition. Let's go. Said I know the feeling. I didn't get out of work until 1 a.m. last night. We're normally out no later than 11. Jeez Louise, 1 a.m. when you're normally out at 11. What the heck happened? All right, you ready, coach?
I'm about to load it up in a second.
Tight. Tight, tight, tight. Let's see. Let's turn up fast. Where are tree guards at?
Don't stop together.
We only had 3 closers yesterday, and one of them was new. Oh, that does suck. Having to train a newbie on a day where you're shorthanded is one of the worst work experiences. That it sucks so much.
Oh, I know those days. I had 3 of those days.
Oh. Whoa, I can hear the scram, coach. I can hear the scram.
Oh.
Appreciate you, bro. You're a champion. I appreciate you watching the stream. My man, coach, showing the love and support. We got more clockwork. We got no spider dens. We got no shattered spider holes.
I appreciate the no spiders.
We got saplings. We got more touchstones. What happened?
I forgot the fucking startup screen.
Oh, this man, coach, got fucking frightened the hell by the Spider Queen on the start screen now.
Oh shit.
Y'all heard it firsthand. What happens when coach sees a fucking spider? Oh God, you know, funny enough.
That's supposed to be fucking soon. That's what you know.
Funny enough, I actually forgot the start screen even does that.
You think you wouldn't, seeing as you're loading up the game first, but yeah, that's amazing how memory works.
Listen, it out of sight, out of mind. Like, I don't even think about that as an option, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even look at it, funny enough, like, and notice that it's a spider over there. All right, let's begin to generate this world. We had a couple newbies at work today. What the? Of course, allow. We had a couple newbies at work today, and some newbies were afraid to get wet for the box compactor, and I'm like, dude, just fucking get a jacket. You like, what the hell? And if you can't get a jacket, then just get wet real quick, or like go do something else, dude. Why are you standing around sad that the rain is coming down? We need to crush these boxes so we can go home. Like, I don't know. Maybe some people don't want to go home like me. I really enjoy going home. All right, coach. It is up.
Oh,
Make sure you don't click on the character Weber.
yeah. Apparently, there's a new character, Wanda.
Yeah, I have her. She's pretty cool.
This is cooperative, right?
Yes. She said, yep, that's crazy. Just grab a coat. Yeah, it's so strange to me. Like, I can understand if you didn't bring a coat, then sure, whatever, dude. But, like, just we're trying to go home, man. Like,
From now on, when I know a loading screen's gonna come up, I'm just gonna look away.
oh, word, yeah. That would be the safest option because, he said, my heart can't take it. Oh, my Lord.
I'm gonna open my eyes when I start hearing background sounds. There you go.
All right, I'm about to start. Are you ready?
I'm grabbing my character. Odds of survival. Slim. Oh, the timekeeper. Okay, that's Wanda. All right.
Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I understand not walking out there in the bare backbone, get rained on, and get sick for it. But goodness gracious, they're acting like they never in their life encountered a point of where they have to get a coat.
All right, I'm here.
All right, let's get it. 1, 2, 3, go. This man, coach, got overalls.
Oh, what the?
What's wrong?
Right.
What's wrong?
No, I picked the rose. It stuck and it stung me.
Oh, yeah, it does that. All right, coach, let's get some food, Doug. Carrots, I turned them to more, so you can have a higher chance of getting yourself some carrots. Make sure you grab yourself some twigs and a bush, because if you don't,
Yeah.
that means death is coming. You want to make sure you can make a torch for the first night. You need two grass and 2 twig.
Yep.
What we're looking for you, coach, is we're looking for a oasis. Ouch.
Got it. Oasis.
If you find a desert with molten lava in it, that's not the desert for you, homeboy. Turn around and go back. That's the death.
Fire within heat.
Yes, bro.
Fire within heat.
That's the death of desert.
And that's if they put the frying pan into the oven.
Yes, exactly. You don't wanna deal with that desert right now off the back. We'll deal with that desert later. But I could promise you, you don't want no problems with that desert. Man, coach, I needed spiders for silk.
What?
I need silk
Oh shit. You need soap.
to make this hat.
Oh, what you get from spiders. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll have to do without.
There might be another way. There might be another way to make the top hat. If I could choose Weber, I would, but you know, I can't. I wish I could change him from looking like he has a spooter head. If I could do that, I would just pick Weber when I play with you. Because his beard grows into a silk beard.
Oh, which you can cut off and get silk. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh, what? Why?
What you over there dying to, Doug?
Apparently a frog. All I was doing was standing still.
Oh yeah, frogs be trying to whoop your ass and take your money. Don't get your money taken by frogs, dog.
Is that why I dropped my flipping?
Yeah, if they hit you, they take an item from you.
Oh, hell no. Get the hell away from me.
So that's unfortunate. Guess I gotta find another way. Yeah, man. Ash bash, it must be done. You got your materials for a torch, right, Coach?
Yep.
Cool. I think what I should have done is I should have left spiders on in the caves and just told Coach to never go down there.
Yeah, and that definitely would have been a hard rule to follow.
The only thing that would have sucked is when I needed to go beat the ruins, because then Coach couldn't come because there would just be spiders down there.
Yeah, I would feel terrible. I still wouldn't go, but I would definitely feel terrible.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It does be do like that sometimes, and from how it be does, it does, you know. So without a flex or a thought, you just can't goes with the spider's bees. Unless I could turn off, I think there are specific spiders that spawn in the ruins, and I could turn off everyone except for the normal spiders. And to be fair, you do have ways to combat spiders in this game by burning down entire forests. I think I mentioned that to you before.
Yep, that would definitely happen. I remember that.
Yeah.
That is my rule for any game that has spiders in burnable and destructible environments. Just burn it all down.
Yeah, and so you can actually get rid of all spider spawns. I need them for a specific structure to make a top hat. And I think I can do something else, but let's see. I'll see if I can possibly spawn and contain spiders to where you'll never see them. I don't know what it takes to make, however.
Great friend.
Yo, I found a lot of carrots. Turning it to more might have been a bad move.
Oh, that bees. Those are bees. No more bees. Get away from bees.
Oh, I reached the edge, boys. We've reached the edge of existence. We'll find another way. We're going to brainstorm and possible find another way. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and find a top hat. If you find a purple top hat, coach.
Purple top hat?
Yeah. And it is pretty much called top hat.
Okay.
If you find that line on the ground, pick it up, but unequip it. It's very important that we have that.
What? More bees.
Yeah, you like bees?
Hmm?
You like bees?
Not necessarily. I just definitely don't want to get stung. Oh, cactus. I found cacti.
Yeah, they only hurt a little bit. And what type of cacti?
They're circular.
Oh, that's the perfect desert. That's the one that we need. That's the oasis, bro. Good job.
Oh. Awesome. I definitely didn't know where the fuck I was.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, run through that desert until you find like a area with pretty much a grass area and in a circle with some trees around it. That'll be exactly where we're setting up shop.
Oh, snap. Dog. 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 Dog.
There's a dog in there?
Why is this bitch so fast?
There's a dog in there? Oh, that's the wrong desert, bro. I lied to you. I almost set you up. You was about to run into a gigantic dragonfly and be thoroughly upset with my assessment.
Yeah, there's a whole, like, if you see where I am on the map, there's a whole bunch of dogs just north of me.
Oh, yeah. That's not the desert we're looking for at all. But I can tell you from finding this desert, if you find another one, it's the correct one. There are only 2 deserts in the game. I'm surprised it spawned with a grass area in the middle of it. Why says this grassy area spawning through it? Wait. Maybe they're close side by side. Oh, let me heal. Alright. De-age myself. Playing with a character who's invested in time. Those birds attack you if their food near, so they try to defend their food.
Got it.
Well, I found the dragonfly.
Good.
So I'm not crazy.
I found an ocean. Brontosaurus calf. It was from a Brontosaurus burger. Oh, tumbleweed. Awesome.
Yeah, Tumbleweed gets you some pretty cool stuff.
Grab these and get stuck in the corner then.
Oh, I forgot. I can get this stuff from Tumbleweed. I got a silk.
Oh, you got silk? Tumbleweed drop silk?
Tumbleweed specifically can drop any item in the game.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's why I picked up this thing called a rubber bung.
A rubber what?
A hardened rubber bung.
Huh.
It looks like one of those things you use to plug the bottom of the tub with. What the hell is that?
Chicken butt what? Oh.
Dude, attack Clockwork Knight. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from that.
Yeah, stay away from that Clockwork Knight.
And a bunch of harp statues.
Hey, stupid dog. Back up. Yeah, that's right. Your mom ain't ever love you anyway. Alright, yeah.
Spiky tree.
Alright, I circled that whole desert. Whack. Not what I was looking for.
I checked to the east of it. Ocean, a lot of spiky trees, and buzzards. And that Clockwork Knight. Sorry. Not paying attention.
Nighttime already.
I can light tumbleweed on fire?
Game? Game?
Dude? Alright, man?
Dude, I told this game to pick up what was on the floor so many times. I promise I didn't walk anywhere. But now my old grandma that's 60 years old, I'm probably about to die.
Ooh.
It's something I can redeem, but goodness gracious, I got the shit smacked out of me. Okay.
Gourd's knot. And another rubber bung.
Okay. I need to make a backpack. Backpack.
Found a blue feather.
Yeah, you need some berries? Enjoy.
Oh my god, yes.
You know, I didn't actually expect you to be near dying of hunger.
Neither did I. What a world.
Oh, Lord. Man, coach over here about to pass out from hunger. Yeah, it's a
No, there's
clockwork.
road. Oh no 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 no.
The clockwork? Yeah, just run by him. He'll be alright. He won't catch you. Trust me. Why are there so many damn frogs?
That's a great question.
Who did
What's with
this?
these rose bushes? Oh, right. Don't touch roses. Got it.
This man, coach, wants to pick up every rose that he sees.
It's a flower. I kind of just wrote it in my head. If it's a flower, pick it up.
Well, this is not a terrible assessment, so we can have a collection of rot. Yeah, I found the pig king. $36275. What's that? What's that, Ricky? How many frogs are in my world? 3,006 or 36,275 frogs. Tell me right now, if you hacking frogs into my world, Ricky, you can keep them. All right, nothing over here per se. That was your kitten. Hello, Ricky's kitten. Have you beaten Tales of Arise yet, Ricky? Do you like the Tales of game series, Coach?
I played a few of them.
Which ones have you played?
Berseria and some early one. I don't remember what the name was.
What system was it on? Do you remember?
I think it was PlayStation 2.
Was it
I think
Tales
that
of
was the first time I
Eternia?
played it. Huh?
Was it Tales of Eternia?
That sounds familiar. Maybe.
Or was it Tales of the Abyss?
I honestly don't remember. I didn't play any of them that long. The one I played, I borrowed from my friend for a little bit.
Do you remember the main character a little bit?
It was not really. I think they had a cape.
I mean,
not much of a description.
funny enough, you think it's not much of a description. That actually is pretty helpful for Tales of protagonist wise. Not many of them have capes.
Oh shit.
Do you remember the color of his hair?
I want to say blue, but I think I might have just seen that in passing on one of the So I wasn't paying much attention when I played it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I borrowed it for like 2 days, and I think he was leaving over the weekend, so I gave it back to him just to make sure nothing happened. I wouldn't forget it.
Fair enough.
That's happened to me before. Like I used to move around a lot when I was a kid, so
Yeah.
I had borrowed something once, and then my friend moved, and I forgot to give it back to him. So I still have it to this day. It's one of his books that he let me borrow.
Oh my goodness.
And then another one of my friends, this time it was the other way around. I was moving, and I borrowed it for like a month, and I meant to give it back, but then I completely forgot by the time we were ready to move. I happened to look through my shit and I was like, wait, I borrowed this. I was supposed to give it back.
Oh my gosh. Was it Tales of Fantasia?
Actually, I think it might have been Fantasia.
Yeah, you said a cape. That sounds like Claude. Or whatever his name is. Yeah, Ricky, you might be spot on. It might be Tales of Fantasia.
Oh, shit.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to my torch went out.
Are you over here by my burning forest?
By your burning forest? When I think about it, I do hear burning. Is that just my torch, or am I just imagining things?
Nah, you absolutely hear that. I'm setting shit on fire. Particularly trees. Kless. Kless was his name. I haven't played as many Tales of as I have many other RPGs. I like Tales of as an RPG series. And one of my favorite games is a Tales of game, Tales of Vesperia, and I also love Tales of Symphonia. They are probably my two favorite Tales of games of all times. But one of my favorite Tales of characters is specifically a guy that the community, what they call him is the reason why he's one of my favorite. I don't even know what he acts like. I've never played his game. But in particular, this man's... Oh, nice. You can just find these around? Particularly, this man is known as Stan the Man.
I've heard that before.
And I don't even... Yep, he's from Tales. He's blonde haired, has like on a blue and white outfit. And his name is... They call him Stan the Man. And his memes are so strong. It's almost as strong as... I forgot what his name is. I think his name is Sabis from Final Fantasy VI with that train, where he suplexed that train.
Oh, yeah.
His memes are almost as strong as his. Not as strong. Almost as strong, I mind you. Not as strong. Because you got to be on a different level to hit Final Fantasy. You know, Ricky, I'm going to assume that that's the only character that they have in the series named Stans, and hope that this is not the Sid of Tales of. So I'm going to say yeah, because I don't even know his last name, because his last name to me, Ricky, is the Man. That's how I sees it, and that's what I knows him by. And there ain't nothing that me or you can do to change it, because I tell you what, ask me tomorrow on the stream what his last name is. I bet you money I'm not going to remember. And I'm going to respond to you and say, the Man. Are you hungry, Coach?
No, I was eating to get my health back.
Oh, jeez, you scared the hell out of me. I was like, yo, is Coach over there dying from hunger? Yo, the name of the game is Don't Starve. I think he's from Tales of Destiny too, no?
Tales of Destiny 2? What?
Yeah, that's the game I think Stan the Man is from.
Tales of Destiny 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was a game back on PlayStation.
One of the characters' names is Vale and Ikora?
That's a good question. Ricky will be able to answer you, as he's a man that loves Tales of. Keep in mind, I love very specific Tales of. He's from Destiny. Were those character names that Coach named absolutely spot on and correct? But Tales of Symphonia is what got me into Tales of. And from playing Tales of Symphonia, I had high hopes of every game thus thereafter. And
I didn't play many other RPGs outside of Final Fantasy. I think the other one I played on PlayStation 2 was Dot Hack.
Dot Hack. Oh, word. Dot Hack series was pretty dope. I didn't ever really play it and beat it, per se. What were the character names that you said for Tales of Destiny 2?
Zavala and Ikora.
Zavala and Ikora. Are those characters from Tales of Destiny 2, Ricky? Because I know what they look like. I have no clue what their names are. The only character from Tales of Destiny 2 that I know the name of and I know what they look like is none other than Stan the Man. All right, let's run back. We got one last spot to check, I think. Maybe two, unfortunately. All right, we're almost back, fully healed. Yeah, you're trying to talk about are the characters in the game named Avalia and Ikora? And you're talking about playable characters, right, Coach?
Just characters. I don't know the game. You said Tales of Destiny 2, and the first two names that popped in my head were Zavala and Ikora, just to make sure that it's the same Destiny 2 we're talking about.
I see. Ricky says Tales of Destiny 2 was Stan's son Kyle. Oh, so my man Stan the Man was a father. This is why he was so swole. I see you P funny colors. To all my kids that go to school, if you just get used to saying that, they'll never be able to get you at school with making you say I cup, okay? They hit you with the spell I cup and you'll laugh at them. There weren't many jokes like that I got caught with at school. My least favorite Tales of. What's your least favorite Tales of, Ricky? My least favorite Tales of would probably be Tales of Graces because it has an epileptic seizure contest, and I don't have any epilepsy problems, but I don't think it's just pleasant for humans to see a bunch of flashing lights.
Question.
Eh?
Because I'm not sure if this. There's a game I remember playing where you were basically this futuristic person inside of a digital world that traveled to different planets.
Inside of a digital world that traveled to different planets.
I can't remember the name of this game.
Gravity Rush?
Huh? No, it's an RPG.
Oh, it's an RPG. Talking about Chrono? You talking about Star Ocean?
Actually, yeah, I think it is Star Ocean.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that one I remember playing.
I played Star Ocean The Last Hope, and then I played the first Star Ocean for the Super NES on emulator a long time ago, because I was going through an emulator phase of where if it was emulatable, your boy played it during all the games from the Super NES times. Nintendo cops, you can't prove that I've done anything. There's nothing on this computer. Get fucked. I allegedly did this. Your least favorite was probably Tales of the Abyss. Whoa, Ricky, you trying to get hurt by the Tales of fans? That's one of the renowned top dogs. What didn't you like about Tales of the Abyss, Ricky? Tell me. Coach, for you not being familiar with the Tales of series, the top dogs of the Tales of series are known as Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Abyss, and maybe Tales of Berseria now, I think.
Berseria? Okay.
Even though Berseria probably is my least favorite too. It's right up there with Grace's. I don't think I like emo main characters too much, guys. Tales of Zillia was also a little shaky for me. I was okay with it though, but it was a little shaky for me. Actually played a lot more Tales of than I give myself credit for. The story just didn't really keep you. That makes sense.
Why are there so many frogs?
Dude, I don't understand. What did you do?
Me?
Yes, you. You the one that had spiders turned off. Maybe you forcibly spawned more frogs because you turned off all these dang spiders. Maybe there are not enough spiders to kill these dumb frogs.
While that logic may be somewhat sound, it was not me who physically turned off the spider. So me doing anything just needs to be erased from that sentence. Now, no spiders means more frogs. Sure, I'll take that. Me causing more frogs because I don't want no spiders. Nah.
But them may be the rules though.
I mean, not my fault.
But that's part of the rules though.
Again, I didn't make the rules. Not my fault. I'm good with that. I found a lot of carrots. Awesome. I can eat again. These days of starvation.
You love Luke's character development, but the story in general didn't really keep you interested. That's fair. I am a person of kind of the opposite. Oh, I found the oasis. I found it.
Okay, I see where you're at. I'm on my way. I was actually on my way over there as well.
Luke is like, so with the Tales of series, I'm like so connected with the the series' main character, I should say. And most of the time, if we think of a Tales of game, my favorite character in that series is the main character. And funny enough, I can't really think of a Tales of series where Zilia, my favorite character, was not the main character. But that's about all she wrote. Outside of that, my favorite character is the main character, pretty much. Of the ones I played, of course. But Luke, that's why I was bringing that up. Luke was like, I want to punch him in the throat. And man, for me to be at that point, like if I really think about it, I can't even say, is that you? I can't even say my disdain for Luke. He's not the worst character in the world. And I don't even think he had bad character development. I just hate Korra-esque characters, I guess. We can compare him to that, I guess. No, he's kind of the opposite of Korra. He's a bratty character that doesn't really have anything going for him. Sorry, I had to step out for a bit. You're good, bro. But Luke's like a bratty character that had nothing really going for him. And he just... what I was saying, Ricky, is that... you said you loved Luke's character development. And I'm like, dang, man, I don't like Tales of the Abyss, but I'm on the side of, man, Luke's character development was some... well, it wasn't even bad. I just don't like Luke, I think. I think I just don't like Luke. I don't like that style of character that goes from being super whack to being, I'm the true champion of the world, I think. And I'm able to throw hands with the strongest things that you've known to man. I think that's a little strange. But every main character kind of has to do that, no? Maybe I'm being too hard on old Luke. Which I'm entirely okay with accepting I'm being too hard on old Luke. But here's the thing. I'm probably just being too hard on old Luke. Funny enough, I actually, in fact, don't remember, I don't remember him too well. All I remember is that red hair, and I can feel the ill inside of me. Hey, D.
Backpack, yes.
You said you still don't like Luke much either? Backpack, backpack. Backpack, backpack. Yeah, it is. It's at the door, actually. I need to... Alright, coach. The steps of what we're about to make are... I'm about to go kill some pigs and make a ham bat.
Okay.
Yeah, we're playing Don't Starve right now. Yeah, me and coach.
Hey, wall.
Alright.
Roll.
But I'm about to make a ham bat. What I advise is... Did I turn off spiders? Yes. So what I advise, coach, is begin to collect the materials to build a road, which is wood and stone, I think.
Wait, build a what?
Build a road.
A road.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Also, don't leave food on the ground over there, because the vultures will come and try and take it, and I'll kill them dead. But they'll also try to kill you.
Got it, got it. Don't leave food on the ground. Where's my road?
I'm gonna kill some clockwork to make stuff for things too. Anything that you might need, I got inside for you. Backpack, backpack. We're gonna be making some crock pots pretty soon. Whoa, spiders are the easiest access for meat too. Not impossible to get meat, but they're the easiest access for it. There'll be more pigs. But I think my favorite main character amongst all the Tales of games is Hyoirei. Hyoirei's awesome. That man is the secondary man right alongside Stan the Man. There's Stan the Man, and then there's Hyoirei Lowell. Tales of PTSD. Oh my gosh. Devontae had a bad experience with Tales, guys. This man played Tales of with his family members, and his family members got him to a boss, and they kept dying because they didn't want to give Devontae control of the super move. Tales of not Zillia, but Tales of Zestiria was the one that they were playing for PlayStation 4 and stuff. True sadness. Even though I didn't like that one too much myself either. Maybe I'm just not a fan of Tales of like I think I am. I mentioned multiple now to where I just didn't like them.
Loafers.
Some loafers. Nice. Oh, it was Tales of Xillia, not Tales of Zestiria. My bad, my bad.
That scared the living hell out of me just now. I saw black hands come out the ground. I was about to get choked to death.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're gonna get choked to change these clothes. Science. Anything that you might need, I got inside for you. Backpack, backpack. I never played Tales of Xillia 1, or was it Tales of Xillia 2? I played the one with Jude. Which one is the one with Jude, Ricky? I know there's a one with a guy with a pink jacket, I think it is. I think that's Tales of Xillia 2. Xillia and Zestiria were a swing and a miss when it came to multiplayer. Yeah, that man Devontae hated the multiplayer of Xillia, and it turned him away from Tales of as a whole.
Did you make the straw hat?
Nah, that one's just, it's always chilling over by the Oasis. You can take it. Both have Jude? Oh God. Which one has the dude with the pink jacket on then? Don't tell me both of them have that. I think he has a pink jacket and a white streak in his hair. I think. Where are the pigs? Jude, Millia were the mains for Xillia 1. Ludger was the main for Xillia 2. Yeah, so it was Xillia 2 that I didn't play. Have you played that one, Ricky? How was that one? Hey, I understand that this is your space, but guess what? I'm about to beat your whole ass. I didn't make a hammer. Oh, I need rocks. This is terrible. Oh, it's D. I almost died. Oh. I don't think there's anything I can do, boys. I think I am gonna die.
Wait, you good? Where you at?
So my character has this thing called I have no health. But I am constantly aging. And from this constantly aging, if I hit 80 years old, I immediately die. Hey, D.
Well, damn.
Oh, I can make it. I can make it.
I'm here to help with.
How do you stop?
I have a item that they give me at the start of the game called the Ageless Watch that rewinds my age by like 8 years or something like that. Xillia 2 was awesome, despite everyone saying it was just a copy paste of Xillia 1. Why would they call it a copy paste of Xillia 1?
Is it daytime?
I mean, isn't that
Yeah. No. It's in the middle of afternoon, and my advisement to you is to not come in the game just yet. I'll tell you when. I want some rocks.
I mean, it's a sequel, yeah? Isn't that sort of the idea that the sequel, aside from some stuff they added in, is only going to be a copy and paste? In most aspects?
I mean, I agree, Coach. I really don't know what to say for those people that are like, yeah, I'm afraid that this pig is gonna hit me when I break his house down. Okay, he didn't. Don't you dare hit me, bitch. But yes, I see sequels as just an upgrade to their previous game. If it ain't broke, don't fix it in most cases, but
Yeah.
you know, I think I could have left Nest on and Spiders at none. And we would have at least been able to get Silk. And set Queen to none. Hey Coach, we're about to veto this world and try something. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, D. I'm out. I'm coming back in though, but first let me try this thing and confirm with Coach that he won't be deathly frightened by a spider. Oops. That we can have spider nest on. And same world, same character, movesets with 3 new playable characters, but they did add a few new game mechanics and new moves for the older characters. I don't remember, does Xillia have open world, or did you just choose the area you wanted to go and that was it? All right, let me try this. And if it is a success, I'll tell you when to come in, Coach. And D, you can come in either way because
Are you hosting?
I'm about to right now saving the preset as a new preset and launching. World.execution. Yeah, it was kind of open world. Okay, because correct me if I'm wrong. Xillia, you just selected the place that you wanted to go. There was no world map, right? Unless you're asking if the game itself is non-linear. Nah, not the linearness of the game. Just if there's a world map. Because that was one of the things that I enjoyed a lot about Don't Starve. What the heck? About Tales of is running around the world map. I'm ready when you are, D.
Alrighty. Let's go.
Let's go.
And connecting.
Whoa, coach, be careful now.
What?
I haven't done my test yet.
Oh, shit.
What? Why are these here?
What?
Stupid twiggy trees, not you. These are my most hated. Where your spiders are your most hated things because of fear, these are my most hated things because of their existence.
Oh my god.
I hate twiggy trees.
They're good for late game.
Yeah, you can keep lying to yourself and telling yourself that. Said, yeah, you'd get a world map eventually that lets you teleport to places you've already been. Wait, is that the list world map, or I run around it like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia world map? The do 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 do. Coach, be very wary of forest, okay?
Yep.
Especially when the afternoon hits.
I'm just gonna burn a nice swath through every forest I see.
Oh my god.
Listen, I haven't confirmed or denied it just yet.
I
But
understand,
there's
but there's a chance. So
no, there's
I'm
spiders.
just gonna burn a swath through every forest I see.
There's spiders, you said, D?
Yes, there's spiders.
You see the nest or an actual spider?
I see nest and actual spiders. I'm killing some right now.
Hot dog. All right. Well, I know what my second backup plan is. Coach, you ain't ever going to the caves. We making spider nests appear in the cage. The caves. Oops. That's what it shall be. Spider nest in the caves. How can spiders are set to default. Hold on one sec. Wait, no. I had a apply preset. Yeah, spiders are set to none. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, yep. Let's turn it. Oh no, they didn't do that. Okay, see, yeah, that I missed that world map, man. Do they do that in the newer ones? Or do they just not have it? I guess in Tales of Arise, it's just all open world, no? Yeah, so no spiders. And then we go to the caves. And let's do default spiders, world generation, default spider dens. Yeah. No spelunky, no spelunky pods though. Just screw those. All right, dope. Oh yeah, touchstones more for D. And
Coach.
what's up?
I said, and for coach.
Yeah, but you like. All I'm saying is that you just.
Like them.
Yeah, you like it more. Like what?
Oh, and I increased the
Oh,
vegetation
whoops.
drop. If you go to the front screen, the first page, I increased vegetation drop at 5 days and not every 10 days.
Vegetation drop to 5 days and not every 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 15 or whatever, how they had it. I increased it.
They haven't done it since like Vesperia. Dang. Vegetation. Is it? Oh, world settings. You said survivors, underworld. That's forest petrification, resource regrowth.
Yeah, and it should have like a limit of like 15 days. I brought it back to like every 5 days.
I don't see any days on the resource regrowth.
Let me see. I'm a coming.
All I see is twiggy trees is set to none, and some came up in our world, and that's actually, I'll kill them. I'll kill them all. I don't think that's what that means, but okay. What are you doing? Let's go. All right. So, all right, Coach, we're about to start up with an actual world that has an adequate of amount of things that you enjoy. Okay, let us begin. Bamco, why can't we get a... That's one thing that they haven't done. Oh, yes, they have. I'm stupid. They've remade the, can we get a remaster, right? I have Tales of Symphonia on Steam, but can we get a remaster? If they remastered Tales of Symphonia, bought. Not just yet. It's generating the world and connecting. And it is up. Come on in, guys. Oh, you know, funny enough, if I had his Halloween costume, Coach, he actually turns into a bat.
Halloween costume? What about?
If I had Weber's Halloween costume, Weber turns into a bat.
Ah! Do all the characters get a Halloween costume?
While constantly growing
Yeah.
and instantly going, the talent she's showing is practically glowing.
What?
Tickety-tockety
Yo,
times
that's
of
scary.
poverty,
Who the hell is that?
equality.
Who's what?
For achieving immortality with a lifespan of 5 days, Wanda is the living definition of...
Are you looking at the stream or something?
Starting off at age 38, she
Am
gets
I?
a year older every
Is
40
that me?
seconds and therefore gets 12
Oh, you're talking about that talking in the background? I don't know who that is. That's you.
Yeah,
That's me?
Yeah.
But that doesn't really mean much.
You're playing some videos, dog.
3 days to live from the start, and
Where the
that
hell is
time
that coming
gets
from?
even shorter if she ever gets whacked by our very friendly constant neighbors, because a single damage will chip up 0.4 ears. Now, if that number's a bit
It's
tough
coming
to
from Steam.
visualize,
Why?
put it this way: it takes a little more than 4 smacks from a beefalo or 4 spanks from a tentacle for her to die, which really isn't that different from any characters with 150 HP. But unlike them, she actually ages. From 20 to 35, she is young.
You're watching the... Did you go to the resource tab on Steam or something?
79, she's basically the Queen of England, and there are definite disadvantages.
So if you go to guides tab on, or the community tab, there's sometimes videos and things over there.
Poor old man's got a trick up her knitted sleeve, a knack for handling dark magic. Since the
The community tab.
It's not Steam. I just closed Steam. Where is this coming from? What the? You know what? Nope. I know how to solve this.
Got you.
I know how to solve this. Here we go. Shut the hell up.
Well, solved it is.
Wow.
Steam Web Helper Client. Where the fuck is that? I don't even know where that is. It's not on any of my windows. It's not even what? What? Okay, what? You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. It's silent. I don't care. I'll figure it out later. All right, I'm joining.
Nice, nice, nice.
Are you gone into the world yet, John?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Coach to be ready.
Can be unraveled into 5 spools, like 5 spools of silk.
Yes. Oh, well, no, not silk. So in order to craft items and things like that, you use spools in this game. Like, so you can craft any item in the game. You don't have to buy it. You can just use spools.
You get spools
You're not in already.
by unraveling
Fuck, you're
like
in already.
multiple things.
Damn it.
Oh, you went in? Cool, we're on the way.
Okay.
But yeah, the basic way, free-to-play way to get spools coach is by unraveling, like D was saying.
Okay.
Oh yeah. All right, let's go. This time we can actually play the game, guys. Oh, whoops. So spiders are in the caves only, D.
Got it. Just stay the hell away from the caves.
Don't worry, we'll clear paths for you, coach, and make sure spiders go away in the caves, okay? We just gotta be the first wave before you can go down there. It's better that way either way, because going down to the caves is a very quick way to get died. Especially for a newer player.
Shouldn't be down there. I mean, 2 people can handle it, right?
No.
Why are we going down in the caves again?
Because we need to get Thulecite.
I mean, granted, in the summertime, we're supposed to live down in the caves because it's too hot on the surface.
Or by the
What
oasis.
now?
We're supposed to live in the caves because it's too hot on the surface.
Yep. Exactly what D said.
So we have no choice but to go into the caves.
Yeah, eventually, but
We're in
in
autumn.
the beginning, yeah.
And it's not
autumn.
I was
traditional.
set up.
No, don't worry. We'll have it set up and ready by that time.
Yeah. It's autumn, winter,
Y'all set me up.
spring, and then summer. So you have
No.
Four.
Coach, you do have a
Y'all
backup.
purposely neglected
No.
to mention that fact.
No,
Knowing
Coach.
damn well I probably
You
would've
have
said
a
no. I was
there's
set up.
there's a backup, Coach. There's a backup, right? If at all means, if you don't trust it and you really don't want to go down there, there's one thing you can do, Coach. Just live by the oasis and actually survive through the summer as a normal person. Now you'll have to make a couple things in order to cool yourself off because you'll get hot, but it's pretty much just the opposite of winter at that point.
Okay. What things do I need to make?
Not right now. They'll break. There's like 3 other seasons before you hit it.
Yeah, I have to figure that straw hat.
Supplies, just in case.
Yeah, that straw hat is
okay.
one of the things that helps you. You're gonna need some clippers because you're playing with Wilson, right? You need to shave your beard as much as possible. Outside of that, I can't really think right now of what to live off of the summer because I go down in the cave so often.
Be careful. There's mermaid men up here, and they beat some pig's butt.
I found the dragonfly.
Perfect.
That's gonna be the first thing that we fight, Coach. We're about to fight a dragonfly, okay?
All right now.
No. We're gonna get strong first. And get shadow weaponry, okay? And you're gonna be our tank, okay?
I'm gonna be the tank.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna make you like 50-11 like football helmets. Oh, by the way, Coach, I don't know if you've ever been into a swamp before. If you're running through the swamp and you hear like excessive growling and the ground starts to rumble, don't stop moving.
I might have been in a swamp before. One with all those trees and the plots of poison, I think it was.
Possibly we might be talking about the same thing, but you'll super know we're talking about the same thing because you'll encounter
If
a tentacle.
I stop moving, I die.
No. Specifically under the pretense of what I was talking about of if the ground's rumbling and you hear growling, yeah, you'll die because tentacles hurt really, really bad and they'll pop up out of the ground and smack the heck out of you.
Okay, yeah. Place with the tentacles. Yeah, I've been in the swamp before.
Dope.
The last time I played with you guys.
Dope. Moral of the story, chat room. Don't stop in the swamp. You usually want to move and get out. I think I'm about to die. Oh no, I'm not. I'm good. It's nighttime. Everybody got their thingy jiggers.
Yep, torches. I'm good.
I won't let the darkness take me, she says.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself.
I'm going to set this force on fire, maybe. No, I refuse. Okay, okay. The only upside to spiders not being on the top is pigs don't die.
I mean, I told you, a fisherman just bodied a pig.
That goes without
What
saying,
the fuck is
but
that? Why is the tree moving?
oh, did you just chop down a tree?
No,
You didn't?
no, it's just walking.
That's a tree guard.
Oh, it may be a set piece, though. If he says it's just walking.
Yeah, it's possible to be a set piece. That's pretty dope.
That's hilarious.
What? That thing has 3,000 health.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it sounds like the set piece.
Yes, sir, it does. Do you see other ones around?
No, thankfully.
Dang. All right. Remember that place on the map, Coach, because I will go back there and I'm going to murder them.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's a pretty obvious spot. It's just gonna be that little 3-leaf clover branching off of my walking spot, my walking path. I also found a golden belt.
A golden belt?
Yeah.
Huh. What's it say?
This looks important.
A golden belt. Interesting.
I found Pig Village.
Nice.
Walrus camp?
Yeah, so in the winter, that becomes an actual walrus encampment to where him and his son are going to die because we're going to kill him.
Okay.
Sorry. He has the power of foresight.
This is correct.
It's gone. Don't even think about it. It's okay. Got it. I'm not thinking about it. In fact, I'm running away from it.
Are you okay, Coach?
Alright, found another desert.
Oh! You found the oasis, John.
Nice.
Alright, I found some cactuses. They look like the same ones around the last oasis. Buzzards.
Yeah, that's the oasis. Anytime you see the cactus with the flower, the oasis is somewhere around there.
Why is it so far away?
You know. Okay, let's see. Coach is going down there. D is gone down there. I want to go down there. Yeah, that's happening. That's happening.
Oh, there it is. It's down. I was down bottom. Okay. I saw the trees and I thought that was just another part of the
Dang, it's also off in the cut. Yeah, coach. Mission, build road towards middle, or towards the road that leads to everything else is a go.
Got it. I also found some meat. I don't know what
Nobody asked you to look down your pants, bro.
what?
Okay. What's wrong?
Stagehand scared the fuck out of me.
Oh God.
Oh goodness gracious. Oh, it came rolling up in my face. Oh, it's chasing me. All right, cool. I'm sorry. I can't come home tonight.
Oh, you found a
Fuck this
mini
pig
pig
king.
village. I see. I found the pig king.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing.
I was like, did this world spawn too somehow?
Oh, I hear clockwork, I think.
Good.
This stagehand can go off itself. Oh, it's a rhino. Oh, it's 2 rhinos.
That doesn't sound fun.
No. It does not. Oh, we have a swamp before the oasis?
Do we?
Yes.
I don't think so. It's a
Oh,
forest.
No, we do.
Find some
No, it's a little
gold
swamp
rocks on
area.
your way down here. That would be appreciated.
Oh, John.
What's wrong?
There is a rhino in front of the oasis with a bishop.
There's a what?
Oh, okay.
Rhino in front of the oasis with a bishop.
What rhino?
You'll see it as you're coming in, because goodness. That is tragic sadness.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Nugget. Stone. Flint.
All right, clockwork. Hmm.
Well, there's clockwork right next to the
What the fuck is?
What is what?
Wait, don't we need that wood?
Maybe one day.
I'm glad I picked up some of it. Mother. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to put up a fence.
oh, they'll be dead. We need them for fridges anyway. Wait! Too close to the fire. Too close to the fire. Wait.
What's too
And then
close
they
to the
drop their
fire?
own. Wait.
What?
They drop their own. So just watch what they drop, and then as soon as everything is done, chop them down.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you over my laptop that is, well, my computer that is screaming from dying of heat.
Dying of heat.
I mean, the fan is like roaring right now, so I'm assuming it's overheating, but
Your computer's overheating.
maybe, I don't know. The fan's roaring.
Now you can chop it.
Point is, I can barely hear you. Could you speak up?
Turn her up in
I'm getting
Discord.
closer to my mic. I'm far away from my mic anyway, and I already talked low. All right. So what I was saying was wait until we chop them, let them drop their own, like they're doing right now, and then, did you find the buddies? Is what I'm guessing. You found the little buddies.
So they drop more.
Yeah, they drop more, and then now since they've cooled down, you can go ahead and chop them.
Okay.
All right, that wasn't so bad.
I need to make a backpack.
Backpack.
Awesome. Fishing rod. Torch. Pickaxe. Do we have something to store the meat in?
Oh, I ruined my chances. Is it nighttime up there?
That's it.
It's almost night. So this meat's about to go bad. What do I do with it?
Meat isn't.
This chest, will it go bad?
Yeah, just stick it in that chest I made. We need it anyway for rot.
How the hell do I get out of here? Oh shit. Okay.
Are you cooking your items?
Muddy garden gloves.
Yeah, I got muddy garden gloves.
Does that scare the crap out of other people?
What's that?
The ghost?
This ghost, does it take sanity from other people?
No, it does not.
This man called that scaring the crap out of other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's completely harmless, bro.
Alright, so I'm assuming I need a shovel to dig a road?
No.
Mm-mm.
No?
No.
That bishop is literally hiding behind a tree.
Hey, I told you he's over there. He's ready to throw hands.
Unfortunately, I think we're talking about a different bishop.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But you ain't wrong. This one is ready to throw hands. Come on, dog. Hey, it's Chester.
Hey.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it's the whole set piece.
What's the whole set piece?
The tree guard set piece. It's just multiple of them just moving. Oh, they're fighting this rhino. Nice. About to watch them kill that rhino. What's wrong? What's wrong? What is going on?
Oh, you can follow animal tracks. Look at that.
Those animal tracks, don't let them trick you and actually make you think that there's something cool going on. I'm tell you right now. The only cool thing going on. Hey, 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 hey.
To die. We're about to die. Coach, just be careful and try to enjoy your time.
Why are we about to die again?
What the hell was...
Coach, just be careful and enjoy your time, please.
Why are we about to die?
Who's the woolly mammoth?
Yeah, stay away from that. He will destroy everything in his path. John, there's like 3 clockwork and a rhino by our base right now.
By our Oasis base?
It's right next to the Oasis base.
Why?
Go ahead and start building a fence.
That's not gonna stop him. He's gonna destroy it in one hit.
But why?
Build several fences.
But why?
That's how the world spawned. I'm telling you right now. I thought it was just one little normal clockwork, and I was about to beat his butt. And the next thing I know, I heard something charging. It was terrible.
Down by our base, as in actually by the Oasis, or?
Yes, actually by the Oasis.
I think you're over exaggerating. Where is
I'm
it?
not over exaggerating.
Where is it exactly?
Just southeast of our base.
Like if I take 2 steps, is there?
Yes, it's over
Like
there. I'm not even joking
here's
with
the
you.
clockwork
He's
right
right
here.
there. He is right there.
Like, clockwork is literally right beneath me. I can see him on the edge of the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
I'm not over exaggerating.
And then over to the right is oh shit, there's a second clockwork.
There's 3 clockworks over there and a rhino.
You literally meant 3 clockworks. I thought you were just miscounting.
No, I did not mean. I did not miscount. I'm not over exaggerating. Y'all are taking my word for bluff, but it's literally.
Let me correct my assessment. I'm sorry. There are 3 clockwork, a rhino, and a mastodon over in this area.
A mastodon.
Yes, a woolly mammoth. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Beefalo?
No, the rhino.
There's a woolly mammoth with fucking horns.
That is indeed a woolly mammoth. That is a colophant. Huh.
I don't know what the hell that is. It looks like an elephant with fur. I call it a mammoth.
No, you're fine. It is literally a colophant. I don't know why there's a colophant here, but I mean, I digs it.
I know what's not going to be near here soon enough.
What the hell? He almost touched me.
Are you fighting him right now?
No, I ain't fighting nobody.
Oh, okay.
I'm just chilling. I'll go kill them later, but right now, I'm about to continue chilling by our base and ignoring them.
Was enough gears for a fridge.
Oh, I got those. They're inside of Chester.
Okay, amazing.
What was I doing?
Hey, stop trying to fight stuff, Coach.
I'm not trying to fight nothing. I'm building a wall, damn it.
Ow.
D? Well, I have not encountered a single touchstone. Well, this was a nice world. This is a bust. So let's call it quits. Stram, I appreciate you guys coming through. Your boy's really tired anyway, so it's perfect timing to call it quits. Today was an amazing stream. Thank you guys all for coming to chill, hanging out. You guys are awesome. I will see you guys. Oh, I get it. Oh no, it looks the same. But nonetheless, I will see you guys tomorrow around 6 p.m. EST. We already discussed this. You're going to be on time because I'm going to, be here. But I love you guys. Have a great night. And as always, thanks again, guys.
Spooky ghost.